A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Request you all to kindly take your seats and make yourselves comfortable as we will be starting in the next few minutes. Also, a small request, please make sure that your mobile phones are on the switched off or silent mode. Thank you so much for your cooperation. We'll be starting in the next few minutes. Thank you. Check. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Chennai Port Authority, VO Chidambaranar Port Authority and Kamarajar Port Limited, it is our immense pleasure to welcome the Honorable Union Minister, Shri Sarbananda Sonowal, Minister of Ports, Shipping and Waterways and Minister of Ayush. We also extend our welcome to the Honorable Minister, Shri Eva Velu, Minister for Public Works Buildings, Highways and Minor Ports, Government of Tamil Nadu. Also, warm greetings to all of the dignitaries, stakeholders and officers of Chennai Port Authority, VO Chidambaram Port Authority and Kamarajar Port Limited for this GMIS 2023 and Roadshow. We also welcome on stage Shri T.K. Ramachandran, IAS, Secretary to the Government of India, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Pradeep Yadav, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu Highways and Minor Ports Department, Shri S. Krishnan, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu Industries, Investment Promotion and Commerce Department, Shri Sunil Paliwal, IAS, Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority, Shri S. Vishwanathan, IAS, Deputy Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority, Shri Bimal Kumar Jha, Chairperson, in charge, VOC Port Authority, and Srimati J.P. Irene Cynthia, IAS, MD, Kamarajar Port Limited. Before we begin, I request all of our delegates and guests in the audience to please make sure that your mobile phones are on silent mode. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we humbly request everyone to please rise for the Tamil Thai Varthu. Light is a symbol of knowledge and prosperity. For the major ports to prosper further, I humbly request our Honorable Union Minister, Shri Sarbananda Sonowal, and our Honorable Minister, Shri Eva Velu, to please light the Kuttuvelakku or the sacred lamp. I request all of our dignitaries to please accompany our Honorable Minister for the lighting of the lamp.
Kalyanam Arogyam Dhanasampada Shubham Kurutvam Kalyanam Arogyam Dhanasampada Shatru Buddhi Vinashaya Deepajyotir Namostute Deepajyotir Namostute Deepajyotir Parabrahma Deepajyotir Deepajyotir Parabrahma Deepajyotir Janardanah Deepo hartu me papam Sandhya Deepa Namostute O Deepa Brahma Rupastham Jyotisham Prabhuravyayah O Deepa Brahma Rupastham Jyotisham Prabhuravyayah Arogyam Dehi Putrausha Patim Swacham Hime Sada Raverastam Samarabhya Tavat Suryodayo Bhave Raverastam Samarabhya
I now request Shri Sunil Paliwal, IAS, Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority, to felicitate the Honorable Minister, Shri Sarbananda Sonowal, Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, and Ayush, Government of India, with a bouquet, memento, and shawl. If you would do the honors, please, sir. I request Shri Sunil Paliwal, IAS, to please felicitate the Honorable Minister, Shri Eva Velu, Honorable Minister for Public Works, Buildings, Highways and Minor Ports, Government of Tamil Nadu, with a memento, bouquet and shawl. I now request the Honorable Minister, Eva Velu, to please felicitate the Honorable Union Minister. Sir, if you would please do the honors. I now request Shri Sunil Paliwal, IAS, to honor Shri Pradeep Yadav, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary to the Government Highways and Minor Ports Department. If you would do the honors, please, sir. Sir, request you also to do the honors. And to felicitate Shri S. Krishnan, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu Industries, Investment Promotion and Commerce Department. We request you to honor Shri T.K. Ramachandran, IAS, Secretary to the Government of India, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, with a memento, bouquet and shawl. Sir, if you would please do the honors. Thank you, sir. I now request Shri S. Vishwanathan, IAS, to please honor Shri Sunil Paliwal, IAS, Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority. Sir, we request you to honor Srimati J.P. Irene Cynthia, IAS, Managing Director, Kamarajar Port Limited. We request you to honor Shri Bimal Kumar Jha, Chairperson in charge, VO Chidambaram Airport Authority. Thank you, sir. I now request Shri Indranil Hazra, Secretary, Chennai Port Authority, to honor Shri Vishwanathan IAS, Deputy Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority. Thank you, sir. We will now have the welcome address. Shri S. Vishwanathan, IAS Deputy Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority, is an IAS officer of the 2008 batch under the Madhya Pradesh cadre. On this momentous occasion, we call upon Shri S. Vishwanathan to formally welcome the dignitaries and the gathering.
Vanakkam, Namaskar, good evening. I, on behalf of Chennai Port Authority, VO Chidambaram Port Authority, Kamarajar Port Limited, and on my personal behalf, extend a warm welcome to each and everyone present here physically, and also to many who are joining us virtually to this roadshow at Chennai. This is a prelude event to the third Global Maritime India Summit, GMIS 2023, to be held at Bharat Mandapam at New Delhi between 17th to 19th October 2023. It is an honor to extend our heartfelt greetings to Sri Sarvananda Sonowalji, Honorable Union Minister for Port, Shipping, Waterways and Ayush. Sir, your visionary leadership has consistently paved the way for innovation and progress. Your dedication to fostering international cooperation is an inspiration to all of us. Welcome, sir. Thiru Eva Velu Avargal, Honorable Minister for Public Works, Building Highways and Minor Ports, Government of Tamil Nadu. Your unwavering commitment to regional development has set a remarkable example for us. Your presence adds a great value to this gathering. Sri T.K. Ramachandran, sir, Secretary to the Government of India, Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways. Your contributions to the policy formulations are invaluable. You are the force behind many progressive policy interventions, especially in public-private partnership models. Your presence adds a layer of depth to our discussions. Sri Yash Krishnan, sir, Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu, Industries, Investment Promotion and Commerce Department, and Sri Pradeep Yadav, sir, Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu, Highways and Minor Ports Department. Your continuous support and guidance have always been invaluable. Your involvement adds new dimensions to our collective aspirations. Sri Sunil Paliwal, sir, Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority. Your prompt decision making and social responsibility resonates deeply with us. You have transformed the port of Chennai and carefully nurtured the Kamarajar port while it grew persistently. Your presence ignites our passion and fortifies our resolve to create positive change. My co-colleagues and co-host Sri Bimal Kumar Jha, Chairperson in charge VOC Port Authority, and Mrs. J.P. Irene Cynthia, MD Kamarajar Port, we are thrilled to welcome all the prominent personalities, directors, CEOs, vice chairmen of the government and private sectors, maritime leaders, senior executives, stakeholders, business partners, packed audience, all of you and my dear friends and media. You represent the heart and soul of your respective industries. Your expertise, dedication and innovative spirit drive economies and push boundaries. It is our privilege to have you here with us. We rely heavily on all of you to make India's 2047 vision a reality. Ladies and gentlemen, this roadshow is more than just a prelude to an event. It's a journey shaping a brighter tomorrow. The upcoming Global Maritime India Summit 2023 is a flagship event where industry leaders from all corners of the globe will converge to exchange ideas, forge partnerships, and pave the way for groundbreaking collaborations. In this interconnected world, collaboration is the cornerstone for success. Our GMIS 2023 aims to break down the silos that often hinder progress and instead create a space where diverse perspectives blend seamlessly. As we stand here today, we extend our invitation to each one of you to be a part of this remarkable journey by participating and registering yourself for the GMIS 2023. Our roadshow is more than just an event, it's a commitment to progress and a showcase of what can be achieved when we pool our resources and talents. Together, we can forge pathways that lead to sustainable growth and development. I once again extend my deepest gratitude to our esteemed ministers, distinguished dignitaries, officials, each and every one of you who have honored us with your presence. I welcome you all to this inaugural session, and it will be followed up by a technical session and dinner. I welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Srimati Irene Cynthia IAS, Managing Director, Kamarajar Port Limited, is an IAS officer of the 2008 batch under the Madhya Pradesh cadre. We request her to deliver the opening remarks for the Global India Maritime Summit and the Roadshow. Ma'am.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, good evening. It is with immense pleasure and great honor that I welcome you all to the roadshow for the Global Maritime India Summit 2023. I am deeply honored to have with us today Shri Sarvananda Sonowal, Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways and Ayush, and Shri E.V. Velu, Honorable Minister for Public Works, Buildings, Highways and Minor Ports, Government of Tamil Nadu, Shri T.K. Ramachandran, Secretary, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri S. Krishnan, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu, Shri Pradeep Yadav, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary to Government of Tamil Nadu, Chairperson of Chennai Port Authority, Shri Sunil Paliwal, and Chairperson in charge of VOC Port Authority, Shri Bimal Kumar Jha, Shri S. Vishwanathan, IAS, Deputy Chairman, Chennai Port Authority, and our distinguished guests and stakeholders and media who have gathered to participate and endorse this roadshow at Chennai. GMIS is a flagship initiative of the ministry to provide an ideal platform for interaction, decision-making, knowledge sharing, and business creation among the various domestic and international stakeholders. Here, I would like to highlight some important initiatives of the ministry. The Maritime India Vision 2030, taking India to global maritime leadership, launched by the ministry, outlines a strategic roadmap to propel India's maritime sector into a more prosperous and globally competitive entity by the year 2030. MIV 2030, a vision that is not just about setting goals, but also about transforming challenges into opportunities. At its core, it's all about analyzing both current and future challenges meticulously, and from that analysis, crafting bold and innovative initiatives that harness the power of the latest technologies, emphasizing the importance of setting time-bound action plans and benchmarking against the best-in-class practices in the industry to elevate our own endeavors. I would like to touch upon Sagarmala, which is an ambitious and strategic initiative launched by the Government of India. The term Sagarmala translates to string of pearls and signifies the comprehensive development of India's maritime sector, including its ports, shipping, and coastal infrastructure. The main objective of the Sagarmala program is to promote port-led development, reduce logistics costs, enhance trade competitiveness, and boost overall economic growth. In total, Three ports put together have 62 projects under Sagarmala amounting to rupees 46,202 crores. Over and above, Union Government has taken various initiatives and tools to improve the hinterland by providing holistic infrastructure and to monitor the progress of the infrastructure projects like the National Infrastructure Pipeline, PM Gati Shakti, Project Monitoring Group, BISAG, and Network Planning Group. All these initiatives focus on providing a boost for economic growth and sustainable development. Further, I would like to share a few words on the key features and uniqueness of the major ports participating in this roadshow at Chennai. Chennai Port stands as a historic and vibrant symbol of Tamil Nadu's maritime heritage and the oldest operating port of Tamil Nadu. It also boasts as the highest cargo handling capacity port in Tamil Nadu at 135.6 MTPA with 27 operational berths. India witnessed the first dedicated container terminal at the shores of Chennai Port, and today it proudly stands as the second largest container handling major port in India. The port champions in the field of container handling, ro-ro operation, cruise handling, and bunkering operation, and the only port in India to handle very large crude carriers at inner harbor berth. Looking ahead, Chennai Port is poised for significant expansion and transformation. The strategic acquisition of Kamarajar Port in March 2020 further cements Chennai Port's long-term regional dominance. Kamaraj Port Limited has always been an attractive investment destination due to its strategic location, deep draft, and opportunity for development of greenfield projects. The landlord management model of KPL offers a unique opportunity of cooperation between private sector and the port authority. Accordingly, KPL already has an ideal mix of captive and BOT berths. It has 8 operational berths with a handling capacity of 54.44 million tons per annum for handling coal, general cargo, liquid, containers, LNG, and automobile. In the span of next 10 years, the port is geared up to expand its capacity from the existing 54.44 million tons per annum to 135.32 million tons per annum. VOC Port Authority boasts a strategic transshipment location, making it a pivotal hub for global trade and logistics. Located at a crossroad of major shipping routes, serves as a critical link in the supply chain, facilitating the seamless movement of goods worldwide. VOC Port Authority is a high-capacity port capable of handling an astounding 15,700 metric tons of cargo per day, and the container turnaround time of just 18 hours. It serves as India's premier offshore wind hub port, leading the way in fostering renewable energy initiatives and driving the nation toward a sustainable future. It has a digital platform that facilitates easy and efficient space and berth management. VOC Port stands as a beacon of innovation, efficiency, and sustainability in the maritime industry, providing advanced services to its global partners. The port sector relies heavily on its private and public sector partners to ensure the seamless flow of goods to and from the country. Business partners, that is, BOT operators, captive users, shipping lines, stevedoring operators, logistic providers, custom freight stations, and other stakeholders play a pivotal role in driving the comprehensive development of the port itself, and by extension, contributing to the progress and prosperity of the entire nation. To advance technologically, we depend on the invaluable support of our business partners. The combined investments from our partners would not only generate employment opportunities, but also boost productivity and spur economic growth in the surrounding regions. The infrastructure development would result in improved connectivity through road and rail networks, consequently facilitating international trade and bolstering the EXIM business. Amidst this backdrop of ongoing infrastructure initiatives, technological advancements, and a steadfast commitment to enhancing operational efficiency, the outlook for port development is primed for expansion. We have gathered here today to propel India's maritime sector to new heights. We are proud to collaborate with more than 320 partners across different tiers for this roadshow. This roadshow serves as a precursor to a momentous event to be held between 17th and 19th October 2023 that will not only set the tone for the future of maritime affairs in our nation, but also contribute to the global discourse on maritime excellence. In the upcoming sessions, we will be privileged to hear from industry leaders, experts, and visionaries who will share their insights and experiences, paving the way for dynamic conversations. I encourage you all to engage actively, exchange ideas, and forge connections that will contribute to the success of the Global Maritime India Summit. I kindly invite all stakeholders to actively participate in seizing this valuable opportunity to collaboratively elevate India's maritime excellence to a prominent global position. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have a short video on the GMIS, so we request you all to kindly turn your attention to the screens.
A lighthouse of hope, a beacon of innovation, a port of progress. India's maritime sector, navigating the path to prosperity, has been a booming hub of growth and opportunities. The potential it holds is wider than the shores and deeper than the ocean. India's maritime sector has been a thriving hub of private investment for the past 25 years, driving growth and innovation. With liberal FDI norms, wide geography of free trade agreements, bilateral and multilateral treaties, and enabling acts and schemes, the focus is on global collaboration. In the recent years, numerous investors have made significant investments and collaborations in India's maritime sector, spanning across various areas. Additionally, Indian maritime investors are exploring global opportunities to diversify businesses.
बीते 6-7 साल में पोर्ट डेवलपमेंट और पोर्ट लेड डेवलपमेंट को लेकर जो काम हो रहा है उससे देश को नई ताकत मिल रही है.
Already, the Sagarmala program is revolutionizing port-led developments through national and international collaborations. The Sagar Setu, National Logistics Portal Marine, has created an ecosystem for ease of doing business through seamless integration. India is spearheading advancement of regional trade and transit in BIMSTEC region. India is also driving establishment of 5,000 kilometers of multi-country Eastern Waterways network for economic rejuvenation and providing gateway to international North-South transport corridor through Chabahar Port. Beyond trade and cargo, India's cruise industry has been growing at over 35%, with various government initiatives to make India a key maritime tourism destination. Further, the maritime sector will provide investment avenues to drive sustainability with focus on carbon-neutral ports, hydrogen hubs, and green ships in Indian shipyards. These initiatives will open up waves of maritime in the coming decades. With the legacy of Maritime India Summits in 2016 and 2021, which paved the way for transformative collaborations and advancements, India is all set for the third edition of Global Maritime India Summit 2023. Whether you're an investor, a technology provider, or a maritime professional, you can connect, collaborate, and create for greater growth. A platform where nations unite, opportunities abound, and the future of maritime sector takes the center stage. Join us at the Global Maritime India Summit 2023. A lighthouse.
Shri Sunil Paliwal, IAS, Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority and Chairman of the Board of the Kamarajar Port Limited, is a 1993 batch Tamil Nadu cadre IAS officer. I call upon Shri Sunil Paliwal to tell us more about the summit and roadshow.
Good evening, Namaskar, Malai Vanakangal. Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping, Waterways and Ayush, Shri Sarbanand Sonowal ji. Honorable Minister for Public Works, Buildings, Highways and Minor Ports, Government of Tamil Nadu, Shri Eva Velu sir. The Secretary to Government of India, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri T.K. Ramchandran ji. Additional Chief Secretary, Industries, Investment Promotion and Commerce Department, Government of Tamil Nadu, Shri S. Krishnan ji. Additional Chief Secretary to Government of Tamil Nadu, Highways and Minor Ports Department, Shri Pradeep Yadav ji. Deputy Chairperson of Chennai Port Authority, Shri S. Viswanathan. Managing Director, Kamarajar Port Authority, Srimati J.P. Irene Cynthia. Deputy Chairperson and Chairperson in charge of WOW Seaport, Shri Bimal Kumar Jha. Speakers for the technical session, Shri N. Narsu Karuneshan, Shri Jayan Jason Thomas, Shri Pawan Agarwal. Most important of all, our partners from maritime sector, officers and employees of Kamarajar Port Limited, Chennai Port Authority, WOW Seaport, press persons, ladies and gentlemen. I deem it a great privilege to be standing here in front of you today and inform you about the momentous event, Global Maritime India Summit 2023, which is going to happen at New Delhi from 17th October to 19th October of this year. Having served in Tamil Nadu for almost 30 years and being familiar with the rich maritime heritage of this beautiful state, it has been my wish that all of us from Tamil Nadu should participate in this great event in a befitting manner. Today, when I see all of you at this roadshow, my heart is full of happiness and satisfaction that definitely, as we have been making our mark over past so many millennia in the maritime sector, definitely Tamil Nadu will leave its mark on this upcoming event of Global Maritime India Summit 2023. I'll make a small presentation to you on how you can partner us in this event. As all of us know, India is bestowed with a long coastline of 7,500 kilometers. We have 12 major ports, and I'm very happy that 3 of these major ports of Government of India are in our state. That is Chennai, Kamarajar, and WOW Seaport at Thoothukudi. India has more than 200 non-major ports, a capacity of 2,600 million tons per annum, and we all know that coastal movement of cargo is environment friendly, pocket friendly, and that's why Honorable Prime Minister is laying a lot of emphasis on coastal movement of cargo. And over last 5 years, we have been witnessing a high growth of more than 10% every year in coastal movement of goods. We have 28 shipbuilding yards, and India is home to a large number of seafarers, more than 2.5 lakhs, and lighthouses, which were historically used to guide the ships, are now becoming important tourist spots, and more than 1 crore people have visited our lighthouses in last 10 years. Government of India is giving a lot of emphasis to national waterways, and there the cargo growth has seen a wonderful percentage of 38% CAGR. Tamil Nadu, as I have been mentioning, is a state with rich maritime history. We have a large number of ports coming under the control of state government also, and we have 3 major ports, and we have some very big shipyards like L&T Katupalli shipyard, and we also have good training institutions like Indian Maritime University. Tamil Nadu is located very close to the international trade route. Many mother vessels are calling here, and we have good access to Indian Ocean, Bay of Bengal, and Arabian Sea. It is a leading industrial state in the country and is having the largest number of medium and small scale units in the entire country. Figures speak for themselves. Capacity of major ports has increased by 102% in last decade. The cargo handled in national waterways by 1734%. And Government of India has been giving a lot of thrust to cruise tourism, and for the first time in the history of Chennai port, we are having regular cruise calls between June and September. And last year it was only domestic. This year, Honorable Minister had inaugurated the first international cruise calls from Chennai port. We are becoming globally competitive. 2 of our ports are among the top 40 ports in the world. We are in top 5 in the trained manpower, and in ship recycling, we are at 2nd spot, and in the rankings published by the World Bank, the most recent rankings, we have jumped 6 places in the rank in Logistics Performance Index and are now occupying 38th position. Government of India is bringing many transformative reforms. As all of us are aware, the big game changer is Sagarmala scheme of Government of India, which was launched by Honorable Prime Minister in 2015. We are also adopting technology in a big way through digitalization of our processes, and in order to make it easier for the private sector to invest in the sector, the model concession agreement has been revised, and tariff guidelines also have been modified to permit market-determined tariff fixation. And in order to fulfill the vision of Honorable Prime Minister of Atmanirbhar Bharat, we are giving priority to Indian-built vessels. And even the acts are becoming modified. They are also being changed to suit the present requirements of the industry. Here is our vision as Honorable Prime Minister talks about Amrit Kal. Where will we be in 2047? So here is a glimpse of that automated terminal operations, use of clean energy, green energy, leader in cruise sector, leader in shipbuilding, leader in ship recycling, and further improving the modal share of inland waterways and coastal movement of goods. When you come to this Global Maritime India Summit, you get to interact with the who's who of maritime sector from across the world. We all know that there are opportunities in berth operations, enhancing port capacity and shipbuilding, but there are also opportunities in clean fuel production. That is what we are shifting to now. And as I mentioned, lighthouses are being developed as tourist hubs. Government is also focusing on developing cruise tourism. As far as our state is concerned, the first point here is port-led development. Today we are sitting in this beautiful city of Chennai, which actually came into existence because of maritime trade. When Britishers wanted to have trade facilities on the eastern coast of India, they zeroed in on Chennai Pattinam, and as they say, rest is history. This city came because of maritime trade, and Chennai port came because of this city. So that is what port-led development is. And now we can say with pride that we not only have one port, we actually have two major ports, Chennai and Kamarajar at Ennore, and we have one big non-major port in Kattupalli in and around the city. These are the opportunities which are available in the state. As mentioned by the speakers before me, first Maritime Summit took place in 2016. There were more than 5,000 delegates from 40 nations, 240 investment opportunities, and 140 plus MOUs were signed. The next event, which took place in the time of COVID in virtual mode, was much bigger in scale. More than 20,000 delegates from more than 100 nations, 400 investment opportunities, more than 475 MOUs signed. And the best part is, if you see the last line, that 70% MOU conversion rate at 2 lakh crore of investment from MOUs signed in the year 2021. We all wish, and we are very confident that this edition, third edition of Global Maritime India Summit, which will be much bigger in scale with active participation from all of you, and Government of India is targeting an investment through MOUs of more than 10 lakh crores. Can somebody please move it for me? These are the activities which are going to happen during the 3-day summit. There'll be country sessions. In fact, few weeks ago, Honorable Union Minister Sarbanand Sonowal sir had invited ambassadors from various countries, and there was a very enthusiastic participation. So from these countries, we'll be having active participation. Then there are going to be sessions on various themes related to maritime sector. There'll be state sessions, and Tamil Nadu, being a very prominent maritime state, will have its own session. There'll be exhibition space, and for the maritime stakeholders, there'll also be an award which will be Maritime Excellence Achievers Award, different categories, and networking. For networking at the highest level, there'll be CEOs Forum. These are the partnership opportunities at policy roundtable level, exhibition level, and in thematic sessions. Next, please. At the country level and state level, these are the opportunities, but what will be of more interest to you will be the next slide. You can participate in the event at various levels. Platinum partner, that is the highest, and contributor, where you have to contribute 10 lakhs and you will get all these facilities. These are available in the kit which is made available to you. Kindly have a look, and I am very confident, we are very confident that you will participate very enthusiastically. These are the categories of recognition of the stalwarts of maritime sector. At company level, different subcategories are there. At project level, 2 categories are there. And across the sectors and in global category. This is what you get when you apply for it. Next slide, please. These are the focus areas. As I was indicating, different themes are there. So these are the themes on which different sessions are going to be conducted in the 3-day event. Next slide, please. Now, just to summarize, you can participate, and I'm very sure that all of you definitely will be available at Delhi from 17th October to 19th October to participate in this event in a big way, which is being held at Bharat Mandapam. And just to summarize again, you can participate through CEOs Forum. You can participate, definitely you are going to participate in the Tamil Nadu session, and we look forward to having your participation as sponsors, active sponsors, generous sponsors, and also participate in exhibition, which again, even if you want to take a small stall, that is also available. The smallest area is 9 square meters. On behalf of all of you, I assure Honorable Union Minister that there will be a very big contingent from Tamil Nadu in this Global Maritime India Summit, and that is also indicated by participation from our Honorable Minister of Buildings, Highways and Minor Ports, and senior officers at the level of Additional Chief Secretary, Industries, Additional Chief Secretary, Highways and Minor Ports, and there are many senior IAS officers in the audience. This gives us a lot of confidence that I can assure our Honorable Minister that Tamil Nadu will definitely be a very active and vibrant participant in this summit. Nandri, Vanakkam.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Shri Pradeep Yadav IAS, Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu Highways and Minor Ports Department, to please deliver this special address. He is a 1992 batch Tamil Nadu cadre IAS officer. Sir, request you to please address the gathering.
Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping, Waterways and Ayush, Shri Sarvanand Sonowalji, Honorable Minister for Public Works, Highways and Minor Ports, Government of Tamil Nadu, Shri Eva Veluji, Secretary to Government of India, Shri T.K. Ramchandran ji, Additional Chief Secretary to Government of Tamil Nadu, Industries, Investment Promotion and Commerce Department, Shri Krishnanji, other distinguished speakers on the dais, the guests and attendees here. A very good evening to you all. The chairman, Chennai Port Authority, has dealt with in detail the potential in maritime sector, not only in India, particularly in Tamil Nadu, in great detail. The maritime sector is one of the world's oldest and most crucial sectors of industry, and India has a rich history as a key player in maritime trade in South Asia. Indian trader ships traveled across the Indian Ocean and Arabian Sea to reach markets in West Asia, Southeast Asia, East Asia, even East Africa. India is one of the world's fastest growing large economies with a GDP growth rate of 7.2% in 2022-23, and the country's maritime sector plays a pivotal role, particularly in overall trade and growth, with 95% of the trade volume and 65% of the trade value relying on maritime transport. India is blessed with a great maritime potential with 12 major ports and over 200 non-major ports along its 7,500 kilometer coastline, complemented by an extensive network of navigable waterways. Tamil Nadu is one of the 9 maritime states in India, having the second largest coastline of approximately 1,076 kilometers, covering peninsular India. The state's coastline is not only vast and is also rich in terms of resources, including the biodiversity-rich Park Bay and Gulf of Mannar, which has a rich tourism potential. In the recently released World Bank's Logistics Performance Index report for 2023, India has climbed to the 22nd rank globally in the international shipments category, a significant improvement from the 44th position in the last decade. The remarkable performance is attributed significantly to reduced dwell time at Indian ports, with a turnaround time of just 0.9 days, one of the best globally. While India progresses in the maritime sector, it is essential to acknowledge constraints also, such as technological limitations, capacity constraints for handling large vessels, and a lack of transshipment capable ports to envision the sector's development more effectively. To address these challenges, there is a need to focus on the development of world-class facilities at Indian ports. This is crucial as India faces tough competition from other maritime nations in the Asia-Pacific region, including China and Singapore, which have invested significantly in top-notch port infrastructure. Transshipment is another vital aspect of India's maritime trade. Presently, approximately 75% of India's transshipped cargo is managed at international ports, mainly in Colombo, Singapore, Malaysia. This reliance on foreign ports emphasizes the need for India to invest in its port infrastructure and logistic networks, reducing costs and enhancing efficiency. The ability to handle large vessels is also very essential for shipping sector and marine traffic. Deep draft ports can efficiently handle large vessels, reducing turnaround times and cost savings. Currently, there are very few ports in India. Developing infrastructure in these ports is very critical to achieve economies of scale. Through initiatives like the GMIS, we foster active participation from various stakeholders, including government agencies and private players. This collaboration is essential in shaping a robust and globally competitive maritime industry. With this note, we assure that Tamil Nadu will actively participate as partner state in the forthcoming Global Maritime India Summit 2023 to be held in New Delhi from 17th to 19th October. And I wish the GMIS 2023 a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Shri S. Krishnan IAS, Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu Industries, Investment Promotion and Commerce Department, is a 1989 batch of the Indian Administrative Service. Sir, we request you to please come forward and give the special address.
Honorable Union Minister for Port, Shipping and Waterways and Ayush, பெருமரியாதைக்கும் மதிப்புக்கும் உரிய மாண்புமிகு தமிழ்நாடு பொதுப்பணித்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கும், my good friend Secretary to the Government of India, Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways, Shri T.K. Ramachandran, my good friend Sunil Paliwal, the chairperson of Chennai Port Authority, who just spoke, my friend and colleague, Mr. Pradeep Yadav, the Additional Chief Secretary of Highways and Minor Ports Department, Government of Tamil Nadu, Sri Vishwanathan, Deputy Chairperson of the Chennai Port Authority, Tirumadi J.P. Irene Cynthia, Managing Director of the Kamarajar Port Authority, Mr. Bimal Kumar Jha, Chairperson in charge of the V.O. Chidambarnar Port Authority in Thoothukudi. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great privilege to be present here this afternoon, primarily to pitch for why investments in sports is very important for the economic development of Tamil Nadu, and particularly in the area of industry. Clearly, the attractiveness of Tamil Nadu as a destination for investment, and primarily as a manufacturing destination, is one of the key factors which makes it attractive is the presence of the port infrastructure in the state. 4 large ports, 3 major ports, and 1 non-major port which is significantly larger, and many other significant ports all along Tamil Nadu's coastline. In major sectors which are important to the state, whether it is automobiles, whether it is electronics, whether it is textiles, the presence of these ports ensures that Tamil Nadu is a competitive destination for investment. And the state government is acutely aware of what it needs to do to make the ports efficient, see that the cargo is cleared quickly from the ports, the dwell time of ships is reduced, the turnaround time is improved, and the ports are easily accessible. At every turn, whether it comes to investments in the road sector, we've had multiple efforts to improve access to the ports. Equally, in establishing the multimodal logistic parks, one already near Chennai at Mappedu and another coming up near Coimbatore. All of these which enable that the ports are able to function more efficiently. And similarly, when it comes to providing additional land to any of these port structures, we've been proactively working with the authorities of all of these ports to make sure that they are enabled to function efficiently. It's a great amount of self-interest with which we do this, primarily, as I said, to improve the competitiveness of the industry in the state. And increasingly, industry in Tamil Nadu needs to produce not just for own consumption here at home in Tamil Nadu, the rest of India, but also for the rest of the world. That is when we become truly competitive. And in a principle of specialization and in a principle of competitive advantage, geographical competitive advantage, it is sometimes important to import a lot of raw material from across the world. Most of the key raw materials for many of the requirements here are imported from across the world, and we need those to get through quickly. We need those to be available. it needs to be a seamless service. Equally important in this context is the manner in which all of this gets cleared through the customs process. Every kind of process in a port needs to be done in a very seamless fashion to see that it becomes a very effective tool for economic development. Equally, we need to be aware of newer possibilities which are coming up, develop the hinterland effectively, use the land around the hinterland to make sure that we have adequate facilities available. I was very interested to see in the chairman's presentation regarding alternative fuels, including hydrogen and green ammonia. Tamil Nadu has been one of those states which has encouraged commercial scale hydrogen development. We've worked closely with the authorities of the Thoothukudi Port Trust to make sure that green hydrogen manufacture takes place there. We have promised substantial incentives to ensure that this happens. Likewise, there's a significant demand in the Chennai area as well, and a similar arrangement needs to be made. The electronics sector, especially in the area around Chennai, uses the port very closely. It requires a lot of activity to take place. Likewise, with the automobile sector. And it's sometimes the infrastructural problems themselves are so vital and important, both in terms of roadways and access to the ports, that even plants which manufacture, say, wind turbines in areas near Chennai have to go all the way to Thoothukudi port because it's significantly easier to enter the Thoothukudi port. And today, Tamil Nadu has substantial manufacturing capacity in renewable energy, including in wind energy structures, which use both of these ports to get out of this area. We have established a number of key industrial estates and parks around the Chennai area, whether we look at the Manalur sector, whether we look at the medical devices park at Oragadam, the entire Sri Perumbudur Oragadam belt, which is full of both electronics and of automobile manufacture, and likewise in the Thoothukudi area where we currently have the large furniture park which has been established there based on the promise of the Thoothukudi port infrastructure. Likewise, the large mega textile park which has been established as a PM Mitra park, again dependent on the Thoothukudi port infrastructure. All these ventures, in order to succeed and in order to hold promise for more industrial investment into the state, require the port mechanisms to work completely seamlessly. And almost practically all the coal that we use for thermal power stations in Tamil Nadu is imported through the two major ports, vital for the state. And likewise, almost all the gas which is to be used as part of the pipelines which have been developed by companies like Indian Oil Corporation and GAIL across Tamil Nadu will be depending on this. And as we switch to more greener forms of energy, including natural gas, we would rely extensively on the port network to make this possible. We would be very eager and very ardent participants in the global Maritime India Summit, simply because we are big beneficiaries of what is going to come out of this. And we would be very, very interested in these outcomes. And I'm sure both industries in the state and very many investors do want to see this entire effort to succeed. This is all investors who come into the state and who talk to us have a number of questions, have a number of concerns about the quality of the port infrastructure and what it can do for them, and all the efforts that the ministry is taking to upgrade the port infrastructure and make sure, and especially Chennai Port, which is currently functioning so efficiently and effectively, and in this area with one of the fastest turnaround times, certainly improves the prospect of export from Tamil Nadu, and many investors are attracted to the state as a result of this. And therefore, we will watch the outcome of that event with great interest, and we would expect that it would result in substantial gains to the state. My colleague, the Highways Secretary, made a very valuable point on developing transshipment ports and how a lot of cargo, particularly from the eastern coast of India and particularly from Tamil Nadu, being the third largest exporting state in India, a lot of it actually gets transshipped either in Colombo or in Singapore. And probably it is time to think of the way in which Thoothukudi port itself can be developed to act as a transshipment port on the eastern coast of India. And that would be an important and significant investment that the ministry could consider at the present juncture. I once again thank the Ministry of Shipping and Ports for this opportunity to participate in this significant event. And I would urge all the stakeholders to take part in the GMIS in October and ensure its success, simply because there is a lot that the state of Tamil Nadu also has to gain from that particular event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your valuable insights. I would now like to invite Shri T.K. Ramachandran IAS, Secretary to Government of India, Minister of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, who is a 1991 batch Tamil Nadu cadre IAS officer, to deliver a special address.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Honorable Union Minister for Port, Shipping and Waterways and Ayush, Shri Horvananda Honovalji, Honorable Minister for Public Works, Buildings, Highways and Minor Ports, Government of Tamil Nadu, மாண்புமிகு திரு E.V. வேலு அவர்களே, Shri S. Krishnan, Additional Chief Secretary Industries, Shri Pradeep Yadav, Additional Chief Secretary Highways and Minor Ports, Shri Sunil Paliwal, Chairperson Chennai Port, Shri S. Vishwanathan, Deputy Chairperson Chennai Port, Srimati Irene Cynthia, MD Kamarajar Port, Shri Bimal Jha, Deputy Chairperson and Chairperson in charge VOC Port, friends from the port sectors, all officials from the port sector, all stakeholders, friends from the media, ladies and gentlemen, good evening to you all. As mentioned by many previous speakers, it's always a pleasure and honor to be back in Chennai amongst all of you, all the bright, brilliant people of Chennai. And as I stand here trying to convince you to attend GMIS, I think the speakers before me have done such a good job that I think already 100% of you are convinced to be there. So there's nothing much to be said, except to add to what has already been said. The Tamil Thai Vaalthu starts with Neerarum, Kadaludutta, Nilamadande, etc. So Kadal is part of the maritime heritage of Tamil Nadu, of all the coastal states. And the rich maritime history of Tamil Nadu starts 1,000 years back, or even before that. We know of references in the Periples of the Erythraean Sea to the rich trade that took place between Tamil Nadu and the Gulf, between Rome, and so on. Therefore, maritime is in our blood. Therefore, it is important that any event that happens in India, which has to do with maritime, should definitely have representation from all the coastal states, especially from Tamil Nadu. The Honorable Prime Minister's vision has been progressively starting with the Sagarmala in 2016, then the Maritime India Vision in 2021, and growing. The Prime Minister's vision has been growing. And now we are talking about Vision 2047, the Amrit Kal vision. So maritime is a very important sector in that vision. And under this vision, our Honorable Minister has been guiding us at the ministry, and we have conceptualized this Global Maritime India Summit under his guidance. And it is envisaged as a huge and one of the biggest events of its kind, which will happen in October, to celebrate the work that has already been done, as was pointed out in the earlier presentations, to celebrate the huge achievements, as was pointed out by Mr. Yadav, the good performance in the maritime sector, in the logistics sector, the logistics performance index having gone up to 22 from 44 and so on. There's a huge jump in the performance. So to celebrate all this and also to look at the future. The future beckons. There are a lot of opportunities. There are a lot of possibilities. And GMIS will be a forum, a platform for us to explore these opportunities. The numbers have already been stated many times. 10 lakh crore worth MOUs, 1.5 lakh worth of investable projects, projects to be inaugurated of about 7,000 crores, foundation to be laid for about 9,000 crores, and so on. And a lot of sectors to be added, like the cruise sector, which is really growing, the shipbuilding, repair, recycling sector, the coastal sector, the inland waterway sector, huge growth there. We have now touched about 126 million tons on inland waterways. Then on green technology, digitalization, there are a lot of areas in which every stakeholder can participate. So I would like to welcome all of you to participate in this event. More importantly, the three main mantras of this event: connect, collaborate, create. Connect, all of you know. Unless you connect, there can be nothing else. There can be no collaboration, there can be no activity, there can be no creation. So we want to connect. We want to connect with all of you. We want to connect the states together. We want to connect with the rest of the world. So the first step is to connect people on this platform. The next step is to collaborate, create partnerships. And like Mr. Krishnan and Mr. Yadav and Mr. Paliwal said, collaboration happens only in such places. And some of the projects which are being implemented here in Tamil Nadu are examples of this kind of collaboration. The Madurai project, the MMLP project, the Outer Harbour project, the Green Hydrogen project in Tuticorin, which we worked very closely with the state government to execute. 224 acres have now been offered and have been taken. And we are going to get the first green hydrogen hub perhaps somewhere in Tamil Nadu, maybe in Tuticorin, very shortly. Around 20 companies have expressed interest to participate. Similarly, on green energy, there are opportunities in offshore wind, there are opportunities in solar, and so on. And in every such field, there have been collaborations between the state government, the central government, and between the concerned. And finally, create. Now, GMIS seeks to create what? Partnerships, institutions, ideas, technologies, frameworks. Because all these discussions happen only in these kind of fora. Someone comes and tells me, look, for hydrogen, we don't have a framework. The land is costly. We require lower cost land. So a framework needs to be created. Someone from across the world comes and tells us that, look, there is a possibility of our collaborating on this particular technology. It can be methanol, it can be other hydrogen derivatives, ammonia, and so on. So creation of these institutions, ideas, technologies, frameworks, all this is possible only in events like the GMIS. So I would request all of you to take out your checkbooks right away and start writing your checks for being part of GMIS. Not only being part of GMIS, but also to invest, to sponsor, and to take forward a number of projects. Also book your tickets, because looking at the huge numbers, I think if all of you start booking your tickets, the cost might go up. So book your tickets early. 17th to 19th October. Those are the dates. Remember the dates. So again, welcome all of you to this event. But remember, this is only a precursor. So this is only the start. So you have to go and reach the destination, that is GMIS, and then beyond, which means invest, create partnerships, do new technologies, collaborate, create, and so on. At the end, I would like to thank Honorable Minister for having deigned to participate in today's function. He traveled all the way from Delhi only for this. So thank you. Under your guidance, I think the ministry has seen a lot of achievements and progress over the last couple of years. Of course, over the last few years. So we hope to keep the momentum going. We also would like to thank the Honorable Minister from Tamil Nadu. He also participated in MSDC at Kevadia. He came all the way and he lent a lot of weight. His opinions carried a lot of weight. So romba nandri sir neenga inda vidavile pangette kondadharku. I also would like to thank all the other officials from Tamil Nadu who are here, Mr. Krishnan, Mr. Yadav, who have been pillars of support and who are examples of this partnership that I was talking about, this collaboration that I was talking about. And I would also like to thank the organizers, Chennai Port, Kamarajar Port, and of course my former Tuticorin Port, where my heart is, even if I'm away physically. And of course our young colleagues from Kamarajar Port and Chennai Port, and all of you who have always been with us, and we hope you will continue to be with us. Thank you. Nandri Vanakkam.
Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful speech. The Honorable Minister, Shri Eva Velu, is an MLA of Tiruvannamalai and a Minister for the Public Works Department in Tamil Nadu. During his tenure, the Tamil Nadu Maritime Board has taken initiatives to commence the international passenger ferry service to our neighboring country, Sri Lanka, from various locations in Tamil Nadu like Nagapattinam and Rameshwaram. After assuring charges as Highways Minister, he implemented the scheme to connect the State Highways Road to the district headquarters as 4-lane roads, and this scheme is named as the Chief Minister's Road Development Scheme. It is my great pleasure to request the Honorable Minister to address the gathering today.
அனைவருக்கும் அன்பு கலந்த வணக்கங்கள். Honorable Union Minister for the Port Shipping and the Waterways, Sarbananda Sonalji, இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியிலே வரவேற்பு நிகழ்த்திய சென்னை துறைமுகத்தினுடைய துணைத் தலைவர் திரு விஸ்வநாதன் ஐஏஎஸ் அவர்களே, திருமதி ஜரின் சிந்தியா ஐஏஎஸ் அவர்களே, துறைமுகத்தினுடைய ஆணைய தலைவர் சுனில்பால் ஐஏஎஸ் அவர்களே, தமிழ்நாடு அரசினுடைய கூடுதல் தலைமை செயலாளர் தொழில்துறை திருமிகு கிருஷ்ணன் ஐஏஎஸ் அவர்களே, ஒன்றிய அரசாங்கத்தினுடைய கப்பல் நீர்வழித்தளத்தினுடைய செயலாளர் அன்பிற்குரிய திருமிகு டி.கே. ராமச்சந்திரன் ஐஏஎஸ் அவர்களே, வாசி சிதம்பரனார் துறையினுடைய ஆணையாளர் விமல்குமார் தலைவர் பொறுப்பு வகிக்கின்றவர்களே, நெடுஞ்சாலைத்துறை மற்றும் சிறு துறைமுகத்தினுடைய செயலர் கூடுதல் தலைமை செயலாளர் அன்பிற்குரிய திருமிகு பிரதாப் ஐஏஎஸ் அவர்களே, மாநில துறைமுக அலுவலர் அன்பரசன், என்ஆர்எஸ் கருணேசன், ஜெயச்சந்திரன், தாமஸ், பகன் அகர்வால் ஆகிய நிகழ்ச்சியில் கலந்து கொண்டிருக்கிற பெருமக்களே, தமிழக அரசின் சார்பாக இங்கே வருகை புரிந்திருக்கிற பல்வேறு துறைகளை சார்ந்த ஏனைய துறையினுடைய செயலாளர்கள், தலைவர்கள், ஏனைய அலுவலக பெருமக்கள், பாசமுள்ள பத்திரிகை நண்பர்கள், தொலைக்காட்சி நண்பர்கள், உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் முதலிலே எனது அன்பு கலந்த வணக்கத்தை நான் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புகிறேன். I would like to express the sincere thanks of the Honorable Union Minister of Ports and Shipping and Waterways for the even convening and inviting me to the GMIS 2023 Roadshow. Sarbananda Sonalji, studying at the Tirupurkar University, he was called Mr. Tirupurkar, a strong man, has tenure of the Chief Minister of the Assam and the Union Post Minister were the remarkable. I would also like to thank the dynamic and visionary leader and the Honorable Chief Minister of the Tamil Nadu, Dalapati Mukha Stalin, for giving me great opportunity for participating the invite the event. I congratulate the Chennai, Kamaraj and Vavu Sidamaran Major Port Officer and arrange the global Maritime in the Summit Roadshow. The GMIS conference to be held on the New Delhi on 17 and the 8 October will bring out the latest international technology and the best projects. The shipping and the port development will attract more capital and believe that it will be helpful for the development and the nation. அன்பு நண்பர்களே, நம்முடைய தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கென்று சில பெருமைகள் எல்லாம் உண்டு. கடல் என்று சொல்லுகிற பொழுது இங்கே நம்முடைய ஒன்றிய அரசாங்கத்தினுடைய செயலாளராக இருக்கிற தமிழ்நாட்டினுடைய கேடரை சேர்ந்த ஐஏஎஸ் அதிகாரி அவர்கள் தமிழ்த்தாயை பற்றி குறிப்பிடுகிற பொழுது கடலை பற்றி இங்கே தமிழ்த்தாயில் குறிப்பிட்டிருப்பதாக இங்கே அடையாளப்படுத்தினார்கள். அப்படி பார்க்கிற பொழுது கடல் கடந்த வாணிபம் செய்ததிலே பல்லவ, சேர, சோழ, பாண்டியர்கள், தமிழ் மன்னர்கள் தலை சிறந்து விளங்கினார்கள். கடல் நீரோட்டத்தை கணிப்பதிலே தமிழன் முதன்மையாக இருந்திருக்கிறான் உலகத்திலேயே. பர்மாவிலே தேக்கு மரத்தை வெட்டி கடலிலே போட்டால் அது எங்கு போய் சேரும் என்று சொன்னால் தனுஷ்கோடிக்கு வந்து சேரும் என்று தமிழன் அந்த காலத்திலேயே கண்டுபிடித்திருக்கிறான். ஆக தமிழன் கடிந்த நீரோட்டத்தின் அடிப்படையில் தான் முதலாக கப்பலை எப்படி செலுத்த வேண்டும் என்பதை அப்பொழுது புரிந்து கொண்டார்கள். தன் நுண்ணறிவால் நீரோட்டத்தை பயன்படுத்தி தமிழன் கப்பல் போக்குவரத்தை துவக்கியவன் அவன்தான். 2000க்கு முன்னால் ஏற்பட்ட கடல் தீவுகளை போக முடியாத இடங்களையெல்லாம் போகி அதை கண்டுபிடித்தவனும் தமிழன் தான். வாஸ்கோடாமை பற்றியும் கொலம்பஸை பற்றியும் பேசுகிற சரித்திரம் பேசுகிற இந்த நாட்டில் தமிழ்தான் முதலாக பல தீவுகளுக்கெல்லாம் சென்று கண்டுபிடித்து என்பதை காலப்போக்கிலே மறந்துவிட்டார்கள். பாண்டிய மன்னர்கள் கடல் வாணிபம் குறித்து கிமு 6ஆம் நூற்றாண்டை சார்ந்த கல்வெட்டிலே கடலன் வழுதி நெடுஞ்செழியன் என்ற பெயர் இன்றைக்கு இடம்பெற்றிருக்கிறது. மத்திய தரைக்கடல் நாடுகளுக்கு மேற்கு கடற்கரையில் இருந்து முசிறி துறைமுகம் வழியாக தமிழர்கள் வணிகம் செய்திருக்கிறார் என்று சரித்திரங்கள் ஏம்புகிறது. அதுபோன்ற அந்நாடுகளிலிருந்து பல அயலக வணிகர்கள் தமிழகத்திற்கு வந்துள்ளார் என்பதையும் இன்றைக்கு பறைசாற்றப்படுகிறது. கிபி 6ஆம் நூற்றாண்டில் பல்லவ மன்னர்களின் ஆட்சி காலத்தில்தான் இந்தியாவிலே முதலாக மாமல்லபுரம் என்று நாம் அழைக்கப்படுகிற மகாபலிபுரம் இருக்கிறதே, அங்கே முதலாக கலங்கரை விளக்கம் கட்டியவர்களும் கிபி 6ஆம் நூற்றாண்டு தான். அப்படித்தான் வரலாறு சொல்லுகிறது. கலினன் பூங்குன்றன் யாதும் ஒரே யாவரும் கேளீர் என்று புறநாற்று பாடலிலே சேரர்கள் முசிறியை தலைநகரமாக கொண்டு கடல் வாணிபம் செய்ததாக கனியன் பூங்குன்றனார் அப்படித்தான் குறிப்பிடுகிறார். தோராயமாக 1000 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பால் சோழ வம்சத்தினர் தான் உலகத்திலேயே தமிழகத்தை இணையற்ற தலை சிறந்த கடல் சக்தியாக மாற்றியிருக்கிறார்கள். ராஜேந்திர சோழன் என்பவன் அனைவராலும் அறியப்பட்ட சோழன், ராஜராஜ சோழனுடைய மகன். ராஜேந்திர சோழன் ஆட்சி காலத்தில் தான் மாபெரும் வெற்றிகள், பல சாதனைகளெல்லாம் சகாமத்தமாகியிருக்கிறது. சோழ பேரரசினுடைய கடற்படைகள் தொலைதூரம் சென்று இலங்கை கடலோரமாக இருந்த பர்மா, அந்தமான், நிக்கோபார் தீவுகள், லட்சத்தீவு போன்ற மாலைத்தீவுகளை போன்ற எல்லாம் எல்லையை கடந்து ஆட்சி விரிவுபடுத்தியிருக்கான் என்று சரித்திரம் பேசுகிறது. இந்திய துணைக்கண்டத்திலே கடல் வரலாற்றிலேயே ஒரு அழியாத அடையாளத்தை விட்டு சென்ற ராஜராஜ சோழனுடைய வலிமையான கப்பல்கள் கடல் வழி சென்று இறுதியாக தென்கிழக்கு ஆசியாவிலே இருக்கிற சுமத்ரா, ஜாவா மற்றும் மலேயாவினுடைய தொலைதூர பகுதிகளிலும் அதிகாரத்தை கைப்பற்றினான் என்று வரலாறு இன்றைக்கு கோரிக்கொண்டிருக்கிறது. இந்திய பெருங்கடல் வர்த்தக பாதையிலே முழுதாக அதிகாரத்தை செலுத்தியது சோழர் காலம்தான். இந்த வெற்றிகளெல்லாம் சோழ பேரரசின் எல்லைகளை விரிவுபடுத்துவதற்கு மட்டுமல்ல, தொலைதூர நாடுகளுக்கும் நம்முடைய கலாச்சாரத்தை, பரிமாற்றங்களை, வர்த்தகத்தை, அரசியல் உறவுகளை வளர்த்த நாடு இந்த தமிழ்நாடு என்று பெருமைப்படுகின்ற நிலையை உருவாக்கியது சோழர் காலம். இந்தியாவிலே சந்தையை தேடி கடல் வந்து வாணிபம் செய்ததிலே தமிழர்கள்தான் முன்னோடியாக இருந்திருக்கிறார்கள். வங்காள விரிகுடாவும் இந்திய பெருங்கடலும் அரபிக்கடலும் ஆகிய 3 பெருங்கடல்கள் வளைந்து இருக்கிற கடலை கொண்டிருப்பது தான் இந்த தமிழ் நிலம் என்று சொன்னால் அது பெருமைத்தக்கது. கடல் வணிகத்திற்கு மிக சாதகமாக இருந்த வளைந்த ஒரு கடற்பகுதியை கொண்டிருப்பது தான் இந்த தமிழ்நாடு. தமிழர்கள் கிழக்கிலே சீனக்கடலிலிருந்து மேற்கிலே ரோம் வரை கடலிலே வெகு தூரம் சென்று வியாபாரம் செய்தான் என்று வரலாறு செப்புகிறது. ரோம், கிரீஸ் போன்ற அரபு நாடுகளில் இருந்த மக்கள் தென்னிந்தியாவுக்கு வந்த வர்த்தகம் செய்வதற்காக இன்றைக்கும் கீழடி போன்ற பகுதியில் இன்றைக்கும் அடையாளப்படுத்தப்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கிறது. இந்த உண்மைகளெல்லாம் அனைந்த பண்டைய தமிழ் இலக்கியங்கள், வெளிநாட்டு பயணிகள் விட்டு சென்ற குறிப்பீடுகள் இன்றைக்கும் ஹீப்ரு மற்றும் கிரேக்க மொழிகளில் இன்றைக்கும் காணப்படுகிறது. தமிழ் வார்த்தைகளால் உறுதிப்படுத்தப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய கடலோர பகுதியில் அகழ்வாராய்ச்சிகளே கிடைத்திருக்கிற வெளிநாட்டு நாணயங்கள் மற்றும் பிற பொருள்கள் முற்கால தமிழர்களுடைய கடல் வாணிகத்தை இன்றைக்கு உறுதிப்படுத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறது. 12ஆம் நூற்றாண்டிலே தமிழ் புலவராயிருந்த ஔவையார் அவர்கள் இப்படித்தான் பாடுகிறார். திரைக்கடல் ஓடியும் திரவியம் தேடி என்ற பாடல் முற்கால தமிழர்களுடைய பெருமையை, கடலிலே அவன் எப்படி செய்தான் வீரன் வியாபாரம் என்பதை அது அடையாளப்படுத்துகிறது. அது 12ஆம் நூற்றாண்டு. அதோடு மட்டுமல்ல, சங்க இலக்கியங்களே முற்காலத்திலே தமிழர்கள் கடல் வணிகம் மற்றும் தகவல்களை தருகின்ற பட்டினப்பாலை என்பதை புரட்டி பார்த்தால் பண்டைய சோழர் காலத்திலே துறைமுகம் காவேரி பட்டணத்தை சிறப்பாக எடுத்து கூறியிருக்கிறது. பட்டினப்பாலையிலே துறைமுகம், நங்கூரம் விட்டு நிற்கும் கப்பல்கள், கிடங்குகள் மற்றும் சரக்குகள், குவியல்கள் அனைத்தையும் இந்த செய்யுள் வரைபடமாக அந்த பட்டினப்பாலையிலே குறிப்பிடுகிறது என்று சொன்னால் தமிழுடைய பெருமை எத்தனை ஆண்டு காலத்திற்கு முன்னால் இந்த துறைமுகத்தை பயன்படுத்தி கப்பல் வியாபாரம் செய்தார் என்பதற்கு பல்வேறு சான்றுகள் இருக்கிறது. கொங்கு நாட்டிலே தங்கம், பாண்டிய நாட்டிலே முத்துகள், சேர நாட்டிலே சந்தனம், மலைப்பகுதியில் இருக்கிற குடகு நாட்டிலே மிளகு, இப்படி போன்றவைகளெல்லாம் ஏற்றுமதி செய்து அன்றைக்கு இந்த நாட்டுக்கு பொருளை ஈட்டினான் தமிழன் என்று சொன்னால் அது மிகையாகாது. அதனால்தான் 1906 வ.உ. சிதம்பரனார் ஆங்கிலேய கப்பலுக்கு ஒரு நிறுவனத்துக்கு போட்டியாக இங்கே சுதேசி கப்பல் என்ற ஒரு நிறுவனத்தை நிறுவிய பெருமை அந்த தூத்துக்குடி மண்ணுக்கு உண்டு. எனவே அப்படிப்பட்ட சிதம்பரனார் வாழ்ந்த பகுதி இந்த தமிழ்நாடு. இந்தியாவிலே 3 பெரிய துறைமுகங்கள் கொண்ட ஒரே மாநிலமாக தமிழ்நாடு மட்டும்தான் விளங்குகிறது. இவை தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய தொழில் வளர்ச்சிக்கு பெரும் பங்காற்றி வருகிறது. இங்கே நம்முடைய தொழில்துறையுடைய செயலாளர் கிருஷ்ணன் அவர்கள் மிக சிறப்பாக எடுத்து சொன்னார். தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய உற்பத்தியை பெருக்க வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக தமிழ்நாட்டு முதலமைச்சர் மாண்புமிகு அவர்கள் பல நாடுகளுக்கு சென்று அங்கே இருக்கிற முதலீட்டுகளெல்லாம் ஈட்டு வந்து தமிழ்நாட்டில் இங்கே பல்வேறு தொழிற்சாலைகளை உருவாக்க வேண்டும். தொழிற்சாலையின் மூலமாக உருவாக்கப்படுகின்ற அந்த பொருளெல்லாம் வெளிநாட்டை சந்தைப்படுத்த வேண்டும் என்று சொன்னால் அதற்கு துறைமுகம் விரிவுபடுத்த வேண்டும், வலுவாக இருக்க வேண்டும். அதன் மூலமாகத்தான் வெளிநாட்டிலே சந்தைப்படுத்த முடியும். அதற்கு உற்ற துணையாக இந்த துறைமுகங்கள் இருந்திட வேண்டும் என்ற அடிப்படையில் தான் தமிழ்நாட்டு முதலமைச்சர் இன்றைக்கு பல்வேறு நாடுகளுக்கு சென்று இந்த முதலீட்டாளர்களெல்லாம் சந்தித்து தமிழ்நாட்டிலே தொழிற்சாலையை உருவாக்குவதற்காக இன்றைக்கு முயற்சி சென்றிருக்கிறார்கள். மாண்பு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்கள் வெளிநாடுகளுக்கு சென்று தமிழகத்தினுடைய தொழிலை தொடங்குவதற்காக இந்த முதலீடை ஈர்ப்பதற்கு உற்ற துணையாக நம்முடைய ஒன்றிய அரசாங்கத்தினுடைய அமைச்சர் அவர்கள், இந்த துறையை சார்ந்திருக்கிறவர்கள், அரசு அதிகாரிகள் இதற்கு நீங்கள் உறுதுணையாக இருந்திட வேண்டும் என்று தமிழக அரசின் சார்பாக நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்ள விரும்புகிறேன். தமிழ்நாடு அரசும் தமிழ்நாடு கடல்சார் வாரியமும் தமிழ்நாட்டில் உள்ள சிறு துறைமுகங்களை மேம்படுத்துவதற்கு ஒன்றிய அரசு தாராளமான நிதியை எங்களுக்கு நீங்கள் வழங்க வேண்டும். மாண்புமிகு ஒன்றிய அமைச்சர் திருமிகு சர்பானந்த சோனாலஜி அவர்களே, இந்நிகழ்ச்சியின் வாயிலாக நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்ள விரும்புவது, வாவு சிதம்பரனார் துறைமுகம் இந்தியாவினுடைய 12 பெரிய துறைமுகங்களிலே ஒன்றாக, தமிழ்நாட்டினுடைய 2வது பெரிய துறைமுகமாக அது விளங்குகிறது. இது தமிழ்நாடு மற்றும் கேரளாவில் இருக்கிற சில பகுதிகளுக்கு ஏற்றுமதி செய்வதற்கும் மற்றும் இறக்குமதி செய்வதற்கும் தேவையான பூர்த்திகளை அந்த துறைமுகத்தால் தான் செய்ய முடியும். எனவே வஉசி துறைமுக விரிவாக்கத்தை திட்டத்தை தமிழ்நாடு மாநிலம் மற்றும் பரந்த தென் பிராந்தியத்திற்கு ஒரு பொருளாதாரத்தை, ஒரு மாற்றத்தை உருவாக்குவதற்காக உங்களுடைய ஒன்றிய அரசாங்கத்துடைய அமைச்சருடைய முழு திறனையும் எங்களுக்கு நீங்கள் பயன்படுத்த வேண்டும் என்று இந்த நேரத்தில் நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்ள நான் விரும்புகிறேன். இந்த திட்டம் நடைமுறைக்கு வருகிற பொழுது தொழில்மயமாக்கலுக்கு கணிசமான ஆதரவை வழங்குவதுடன் தமிழகத்தினுடைய எண்ணற்ற தொழிலாளர்களுக்கு, நண்பர்களுக்கு, பட்டதாரிகளுக்கு, இளைஞர்களுக்கு அதிகமான வேலைவாய்ப்பை தென்னகத்திலே உருவாக்க முடியும். தூத்துக்குடி மற்றும் தமிழ்நாட்டுடைய தென் மாவட்டங்களுக்கு ஏராளமான உற்பத்தி அலகுகளை ஈர்க்கவும், அதன் மூலமாக நாடு முழுவதும் வேலைவாய்ப்பை உருவாக்கவும் இயலும். இந்தியாவிலேயே உற்பத்தி துறையில் 2வது அதிகமாக பங்களிப்பை வழங்குவது நம்முடைய தமிழ்நாடு என்கிற பெருமை இந்த நாட்டுக்கு உண்டு. எனவே அப்படி பெருமைக்குரிய இந்த தமிழ்நாட்டில் வாவு சிதம்பரனார் துறைமுகத்தின் விரிவாக்க திட்டத்தை ஏற்றுமதி இறக்குமதியாளர்கள் நீண்ட நாள் கனவை நீங்கள் நிறைவேற்ற வேண்டும் என்று நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்ள விரும்புகிறேன். இந்திய ஏற்றுமதியாளர்கள் மற்றும் இறக்குமதியாளர்கள் ஏற்பாடும் கணிசமான செலவினங்களை குறைப்பது மட்டுமல்ல, அன்பர்களை அவர்களுக்கு வேண்டிய உதவிகளும் இந்த ஒன்றிய அரசாங்கம் நீங்கள் செய்திட வேண்டும் என்று இந்த நேரத்தில் நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்ள நான் விரும்புகிறேன். எனவே அந்த அடிப்படையில் இன்றைக்கு பல்வேறு நிலையில் இங்கே நம்முடைய அமைச்சர் பெருமகன் அவர்கள் இங்கே வந்திருக்கிறார்கள். நீங்கள் சிறப்பாக இந்த அரசிற்கு என்றைக்கும் நீங்கள் உறுதுணையாக இருந்து, இந்த அரசிற்கும் இந்த தமிழ்நாட்டிற்கும் நீங்கள் ஒட்ட துணையாக இருந்து பெரும் நிதிகளை நீங்கள் எங்களுக்கு ஒதுக்கிட வேண்டும் என்று நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்ள விரும்புகிறேன். இன்னும் சொல்லப்போனால் இந்தியாவிலேயே அதிகமான ஜிஎஸ்டி என்று சொல்லப்படுகிற வரியை அதிகமாக கொடுத்து கொண்டிருக்கிற மாநிலங்களிலே தமிழ்நாடு ஒன்று என்பதை ஒன்றிய அரசாங்கம் உணர்ந்திட வேண்டும் என்று நான் கேட்டுக்கொள்ள விரும்புகிறேன். அந்த அடிப்படையில் இங்கு இருக்கிற துறைமுகங்களை நீங்கள் விரிவுபடுத்துவதன் மூலமாக, அதற்கு வேண்டிய அத்தனை உதவிகளும் நீங்கள் செய்வதன் மூலமாக இந்த தமிழ்நாட்டில் இருக்கிற இளைஞர்களுக்கு, பட்டதாரிகளுக்கு ஒரு பொருளாதார வளர்ச்சி ஏற்படுவதற்கு நீங்கள் உதவுவீர்கள் என்று நாங்கள் நம்புகிறோம். எனவே அந்த அடிப்படையில் நீங்கள் உதவுங்கள். இந்த சிறப்பான நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு தமிழக அரசின் சார்பாக என்னை அழைத்ததற்கு எனக்கு அனுமதி தந்த மாண்பு முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கும் உங்களுக்கும் எனது நெஞ்சார்ந்த நன்றியை சொல்லி, இதில் சிறப்பாக கலந்து கொண்ட ஏனைய அலுவலர்கள் அத்தனை பேருக்கும் மீண்டும் முறை தமிழக அரசின் சார்பாக என்னுடைய பாராட்டுதலும் நன்றியும் சொல்லி உரையை நான் நிறைவு செய்கிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Thank you, sir. And now the moment we've all been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. I request the Honorable Minister, Shri Sarbananda Sonowal, our chief guest of this program, to inaugurate the CISF barracks at Kamarajar Port Limited. We will be doing so virtually. So, sir, we request you to kindly do the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. The Kamarajar Port has constructed the CISF barracks at an area of 11 acres and a construction area of 3,400 square meters. The barracks include amenities like the quarter guard building, stores, mess building, retiring room, CISF shops, Sabha hall, and more. The barracks are also equipped with an independent parade ground and sports facilities like a volleyball court and shuttle court. The total cost of the project is 15 crores. We have a special video, ladies and gentlemen, so we request you all to kindly turn your attention to the screens. Let's have a look.
Kamarajar Port, the 12th major port of India, is a company of Chennai Port Authority. It is located on the Coromandel coast, 24 kilometers north of Chennai. The overall security of the port is under the ambit of Central Industrial Security Force, CISF. A dedicated CISF barrack complex with all facilities has been constructed by Kamarajar Port at a cost of Rs 15 crores in a total area of 11 acres, which includes construction area of 3,400 square meters. The barrack consists of building units for office space and accommodation. It also includes amenities like water guard, mess, stores, retiring room, Sabha hall, shops and canteen. Additionally, the barrack is equipped with independent parade ground and sports facilities. The barrack has a separate substation for power requirement and overhead tank with softener plant. The barrack is bounded by a compound wall with internal roads, storm water drain and exclusive sewage treatment plant. We are privileged to have this project inaugurated by our Honorable Minister Sri Sarbanand Sonowal, Minister of Ports, Shipping and Waterways and Ayush. Kamarajar Port, the 12th major port of India, is a company of Chennai Port Authority. It is located on the Coromandel coast, 24 kilometers north of Chennai. The overall security of the port is under the ambit of Central Industrial Security Force, CISF. A dedicated CISF barrack complex with all facilities has been constructed by Kamarajar Port at a cost of Rs 15 crores in a total area of 11 acres, which includes construction area of 3,400 square meters. The barrack consists of building units for office space and accommodation. It also includes amenities like water guard, mess, stores, retiring room, Sabha hall, shops and canteen. Additionally, the barrack is equipped with independent parade ground and sports facilities. The barrack has a separate substation for power requirement and overhead tank with softener plant. The barrack is bounded by a compound wall with internal roads, storm water drain and exclusive sewage treatment plant. We are privileged to have this project inaugurated by our Honorable Minister Sri Sarbanand Sonowal, Minister of Ports, Shipping and Waterways and Ayush.
Let's have another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the CISF barracks at Kamarajar Port Limited. And now I request the Honorable Minister, Shri Sarbananda Sonowal, to hand over the key of the CISF barracks to Shri S.R. Saravanan, IPS, IGC ISF South Sector, and Shri Kishore Kumar, Deputy Commandant, CISF. Can we have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you, sir. Our chief guest, the Honorable Minister, Shri Sarbananda Sonowal, Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways and Ayush, Government of India, was the 14th Chief Minister of Assam from 2016 to 2021. Under his guidance, several new initiatives have been taken, including the modernization of the ports sector under the Sargamala project for capacity building and infrastructural enhancement. He had played a major role in promoting river waterways tourism, lighthouse tourism, and effecting legislative reforms, replacing age-old legislations for ease of doing business and for incorporation of many digital reforms like Sagar Setu, Sagar Mantham, Kardi, and more. The concept of green shipping has been launched to Harit Sagar to promote environment-friendly activities and reduce carbon intensity, and the setting up of India's very first Center of Excellence and Green Shipping and Portland Shipping. I now request our Chief Guest, the Honorable Minister, to please address the gathering.
Valki Tamil, Balarka Tamil Nadu, Vanakkam Chennai, good evening. Is it okay? So this particular beautiful moment, I must appreciate particularly very decent and disciplined crowds. Right from the beginning, I have been noticing all of you. You have anticipated, extended your cooperation to every speaker so that they can put up their view very efficiently. And when the crowds become positive, decent and disciplined and devoted, then environment become very positive and strong. So with this beautiful moment, we are all gathered here today. Respected E.B. Beluji, the Honorable Minister for Public Works, Building Highways and Minor Ports, Government of Tamil Nadu. Respected Sri T.K. Ramachandranji, Secretary, Ministry of Port Shipping, Waterways, Government of India. Respected Sri S. Krishnanji, Additional Chief Secretary for Industries, Investment, Promotion and Commerce Department, Government of Tamil Nadu. Respected Sri Pradeep Jadavji, Additional Chief Secretary for Highways and Minor Ports Department, Government of Tamil Nadu. Respected Sunil Paliwalji, the Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority. Respected S. Bishanathan, Deputy Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority. Respected Bimal Kumar Jhaji, Chairperson in charge Tuticorin Port Authority. And respected Srimati J.P. Irini Sinthiaji, Managing Director, Kamaraja Port Limited. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and my media friends. As you have come to know about the forthcoming greatest maritime event in the country, that is Global Maritime India Summit 2023. Now, our objective is very clear, because our Honorable Prime Minister, visionary Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has set the target for every Indian. By 2030, we'll have to make our country 5 trillion economy. So, and by 2047, we have to make India self-reliant, Atmanirbhar Bharat. So to achieve that goal, we'll have to do our better homework and to create the ecosystem which will produce best mass of result and which will ultimately make us powerful in the global scenario. Now, we have been enjoying the position of fifth largest economy in the world. But we are aiming further. So that's the objective we have to achieve. That is why this kind of event is being organized. And I believe with your kind participation, active participation, definitely this event is going to be a very, very successful one. Because in the earlier two occasions, whatever experiences we have gathered, 2016, 2021, both the occasion was very much encouraging and ultimately which has helped us to go further. Today, the earlier speaker have already mentioned how India in the maritime sector, the ability of the ports, efficiency of the port is increasing day by day. As a result, cargo handling capacity is increasing to a great extent, and we have also been able to position our global ranking under the World Bank's survey reports. Logistic Performance Index report has clearly indicated, proof that how Indian port is functioning nowadays. Because of the last 9 years effort under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, because of his vision, because of his innovative ideas, and because of his untiring effort to make Indian port modernize, mechanize, digitize, and incorporating all kind of modern facility so that we could cater best of the best service, and also we could provide a quality service to the user of the port. Export and import, whether it is in EXIM, cargo, coastal or inland waterways. In all these three sectors, the cargo, vessel movement, passenger vessel movement, and cruise vessel movement, all these three kind of vessel movement can be made seamless so that we could attract the investor and we could attract all kind of quality human resource related to this kind of maritime industry. And with this particular objective, now India is signing, and I am really happy that in this particular journey, the Tamil Nadu people have enormous contribution. I am really thankful to the people of Tamil Nadu. When I have to express my thankfulness, I must thank them in Tamil language, Nandri. So these people of the country is so beautiful, so nice, so cultured, technologically, academically, in all aspects. You are very much advanced in the country. That is why we are all proud of you. Every Indian is proud of the people of Tamil Nadu, because in the last so many years, you have able to contribute remarkably in the economic growth of the country. So that is why today, whatever event we are organizing, with your support, we have an expectation that in the forthcoming event, Global Maritime India Summit 2023, we could able to organize that mass of investment commitment up to the extent of 10 lakhs crore. So this will create lot of powerful ecosystem in the near future, because this is an age of competition. This is 21st century. We'll have to compete with the best of the best. And ultimately, we'll have to prove that we are the best. We are the best. We are the best. So that is our journey. We'll have to carry forward effectively, efficiently, with our abilities and wisdom, knowledge and power and innovation and skill. That is why I hope that in this forthcoming summit, you will extend all possible support. And today, particularly, I'm happy that the cruise tourism, as per the vision set by our Honorable Prime Minister, India has enormous potentialities for the speedy growth of cruise tourism, whether it is ocean cruise, coastal cruise, or river cruise. And this is what nowadays happening. About few months back, when I had flag off one cruise, ocean cruise from Chennai to Sri Lanka, and ultimately now it has been reported that so far 27, Paliwalji, 27 number have, this cruise has already given the call. So that is the power of this particular Chennai International Cruise Terminal. Ultimately have been successful in drawing the attention of these numbers of cruise within a short span of time. And I am confident today in the morning, I have also inaugurated one of international standard cruise terminal at Visakhapatnam. And this particular is cost right from Kolkata to Chennai, and also from Chennai to this kind of next door neighbors like ASEAN countries, whether it is Thailand, whether it is Philippines, whether it is Laos, Brunei, Cambodia, Vietnam, Singapore, Myanmar. This nation can be well connected, well integrated through this power of ocean cruise, sea cruise. I believe this is how this particular Chennai is growing, Chennai port is growing, and tomorrow definitely those days are going to be a successful one, no doubt about it. And I have got this confidence. And the Palwal being the very competent chairperson here, and he can generate the support each and everybody. I have seen whenever he invite the stakeholder respond him very positively, very sharply. So this is the leadership quality normally we should have in every port. Like when Ramachandranji were there in Tuticorin, the performance of Tuticorin was very much exemplary. I really, thanks to you. Now he is heading the entire ministry, and that too from Tamil Nadu cadre. So this is a golden opportunity because a Tamil Nadu cadre IS officer is heading the Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, Government of India. Now this integrated ecosystem walking together hand in hand will be a very, very effective one, producing a lot of results in the near future. Don't you believe this? आप विश्वास करते हैं या नहीं? आवाज तो दीजिए ना. So you should be excited. You should be happy enough because a Tamil Nadu cadre officers now heading the Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, and Honorable Prime Minister is giving this opportunity to this gentleman. So I do not want to prolong my speech because there were a series of lectures, speeches, and this speeches has given a lot of valuable information to all of you, and I think you are all highly benefited out of those speeches. I being the minister, my duty is to motivate my team. In the spirit of Team India, our captain is Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. He is the captain of Team India. And he's leading from the front with achievement, with ability, with vision, with honesty, with commitment, with dedication. That is the power of his personality. And ultimately, he could able to position India remarkably on the center stage of the global activities, global scenario. We are all proud of his leadership. And today you have seen how developing, not only developing, but developed country, how they respond to the call of Indian Prime Minister. Because of his personality and because of his global commitment, and because of his power of integrating the global society together, you have seen how International Day of Yoga have integrated the global society together through this yoga demonstration. Now you'll be happy to know in the recent past when the 9th edition of International Day of Yoga on the day of 21st June was celebrated across the world in the form of Bharatmala, Sagarmala, Parvatmala in India, and also across the globe, Ocean Ring, North Pole to South Pole, Arctic to Antarctica. This is how it was designed to make the entire event powerful and globally well connected. And under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, when he did practice yoga in the premises of UNO headquarters, New York, with him, more than 135 nation delegates took part. And altogether across the world, the total number of participants were 24 crores. 24 crores. More than 184 countries had taken part. So this is the power of his global personality of our Prime Minister. Integrated the global society. This time the theme was Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. That means whole world is a one family. Earlier, the 8th edition was Yoga for Humanity last time. And this time, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. An event in the G20 presidency, you have seen the theme, One Earth. What? One Earth, one family, one future. So these are most meaningful humanitarian exercise through which you can touch the feelings and also create the sense of love and affection, unity and integrity, sense of brotherhood. This is the power of our Honorable Prime Minister personality. That is why his acceptance is immense globally. And under his visionary leadership, now we are organizing this event. This is going to be a grand success, no doubt about it, with your kind support. Now, it is 5:20, and I am really thankful to all of you, particularly the organizer, Chennai Port Authority, and also Kamaraja combined, na? And also we must be thankful to Tuticorin also, because all these three major ports together, and they have organized it very beautifully, and particularly the response you have given is unique. You deserve all kind of thankfulness. I really, sincerely express my thankfulness to all of you present here today. And my media friends, please percolate this particular message to the ground so that people of the state can understand about the ground preparation undertaken by Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways with the support of the different people of this state of the country. And I hope with the people's support, people's participation, this particular event is going to be a very, very memorable one, successful one. With this word, I conclude. Nandri, Vanakkam, Jai Hind.
A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our chief guest. Thank you, sir, for your truly inspiring speech. I think you filled us with immense pride and given us food for thought. And on that note, I request Shri Bimal Kumar Jha, Deputy Chairperson of VO, Chidambaranar Port Authority, Tuticorin, to please deliver the formal vote of thanks.
Good evening to you all. Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping, Waterways and Ayush, Honorable State Minister for Public Works, respected Secretary, Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Sri Krishnan Sir, Sri Pradeep Yadav Sir, Sri Paliwal Sir, dignitaries on and off the dais, distinguished guests, colleagues from the vibrant port community, industry partners, friends from the press and media, ladies and gentlemen, Vanakkam, Namaste. Normally this vote of thanks is a formality, but since it is coming just after a powerful speech by the chief guest, I would request for a few minutes extra for this vote of thanks, to conclude the event. The Roadshow is a curtain raiser for the Global Maritime India Summit to be held in New Delhi in October 2023 with the theme Connect, Collaborate and Create. Now the Chennai Port Authority, VOC Port Authority and Kamarajar Port Limited have joined hands to organize this roadshow in Chennai for the benefit of maritime community of Tamil Nadu and the maritime economic. The might of the state, progressive state, is on full display here. I represent VOC Port Authority, Tuticorin, which is named after the legendary freedom fighter V.O. Chidambaram, whose birth anniversary falls tomorrow. So this is a very big forum to pay our respects to the legendary freedom fighter. The kind of industrialization that is happening in and around southern Tamil Nadu, the International Furniture Park, that the textile park, semiconductor industry, the green hydrogen hub, the renewable energy center, offshore wind power. So VOC Port Authority, Tuticorin, is the most happening and sustainable major port of southern Tamil Nadu. And I'm very happy to say that is all set to become a hub port of the country in the near future. I take this opportunity to invite you all to the mega event in New Delhi in October, which will unlock the potential for investment in port and shipping sector in a big way. Please do participate and register yourself for the GMIS 2023 at the earliest. Now coming to the assigned task of proposing vote of thanks to the dignitaries. On behalf of the entire team, I express our sincere gratitude to the Honorable Union Minister, Sri Sarvanand Sonowal Sir, for having graced and inaugurated the roadshow today. Thank you very much, sir, for doing the honors and such a powerful and inspiring speech on the occasion. I also take this opportunity to extend our heartfelt thanks to the Honorable State Minister, Sri E.V. Velu sir, for gracing the function and enlightening us with his speech. Thank you very much, sir. Our sincere gratitude and thanks to Sri Ramchandran sir, Sri Krishnan sir, Sri Yadav sir, Sri Paliwal sir for the guidance and support for the event and their morale boosting speeches. Thank you so much, sirs. I would finally extend special thanks to each one of you for participating in the inaugural function and making it a path-breaking and memorable event. Thank you so much. Hope to see you all at the GMIS 2023 in New Delhi, and our best wishes. Nandri, Jai Hind.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a 10-minute tea break. We will see you back here in the same hall in 10 minutes for the technical session. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, just reminding you that the technical sessions will be starting in 10 minutes. So request you to please take a tea break, join us back. Our technical sessions will be followed by dinner. Thank you so much.
Port of Chennai, the emerging hub of the Indian subcontinent, where modern technology blends seamlessly with maritime history, an all-season and all-weather port with ISPS code-compliant port and ISO 9001-2015. The Port of Chennai boasts high berth availability with the best cargo handling facilities, availing AEO status. Pilotage being available 24/7 and with safe night navigation facilities, time is never wasted at the Port of Chennai. With 3 major docks and 2 container terminals, Port of Chennai is multifaceted with separate terminals having state-of-the-art facilities to handle. Container terminals. Port of Chennai has 2 exclusive container terminals. Both the container terminals are capable of handling Panamax and post-Panamax container vessels carrying up to 8,000 TEUs. dedicated rail network enabling direct port entry and direct port delivery enhances the connectivity to both container terminals. To make Chennai port a hub on the East Coast, coastal transshipment of containers commenced from July 2020 onwards. Car terminals, well-equipped, most modern berthing facility at the car terminal has made the port of Chennai the favorite among prominent exporters. Cruise terminal, an exclusive cruise terminal dedicated to international cruise vessels, makes the passengers feel most welcome and help them finish all landing formalities with efficient ease. Multi-purpose terminal. The state-of-the-art cargo handling facilities at the port of Chennai make it the project cargo hub of the East Coast. Oil terminal. 2 exclusive oil terminals, BD1 and 3, for handling crude and POL products, with the capability to handle Suez-Max vessels, adding another feather in the cap of Port of Chennai. Connectivity. Port of Chennai has its own railway terminal, Harbour of Madras, with 7 dedicated sidings. Port of Chennai also has the best road connectivity. A dedicated ro-ro facility makes transportation of cargo from the Port of Chennai to nearby coastal ports highly efficient. Enhancement of last mile rail connectivity between Jolarpet Junction and Chennai Port by introducing dedicated container train services and development and provision of allied facilities. Storage facilities. The port has 4 transit sheds, 14 warehouses for storage of bulk cargoes, 84 tank farms are also available for storage of liquid bulk cargo. 2 state-of-the-art EXIM godowns. The automated services that are offered at the port of Chennai make the tedious task of managing documentation a breeze to port users. Enterprise Business Solutions, EBS, with the implementation of Enterprise Resource Planning. Shortly, Chennai port customers will have a new pleasant experience of dealing with the port fully online. Harbour Entry Permit is completely automated. ISPS compliance, round-the-clock 24/7 security service by Central Industrial Security Force, Marine Police, CCTV surveillance, etc. Completed new projects. Coastal berth, in line with the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways initiative. Chennai Port constructed a dedicated coastal berth to cater to the hinterland with a grant from Sagarmala Development Company Limited. Common rail user facility with a loading platform west of the Western Yard in the inner harbour to handle full rake capacity is developed. Concreted paved storage yard measuring about 10 hectares to stack the import and export break bulk cargoes is developed. Upcoming projects. A bunker berth at Bharathi Dock is being developed for an exclusive bunkering facility for the vessels calling at East Coast. Bunkers are also available at outer anchorage. A big parking plaza inside the port is being developed, approximately 100,000 square meters. Ferry service between Chennai port and nearby ports in Tamil Nadu and Pondicherry have been planned to encourage tourism. What makes the port of Chennai special is the dedication, sincerity, and the teamwork of the employees.
V.O. Chidambarana, a legendary freedom fighter, started the Swadeshi shipping service from Tuticorin port as part of the Swadeshi movement, putting an end to British autonomy. Presently, the port has positioned itself as one of the leading containers and bulk handling port in South India. In our everyday life, we come across many types of goods that come from different parts of the world. All of them come across oceans through seaports that form the fulcrum of logistics supply chain. VOC Port, an iconic and thriving seaport, situated very close to the East-West International Sea Road, is what propels the economy of South Tamil Nadu. The progressive port's success is built around sustainable value, operational excellence, and committed port users. The port handles a wide range of cargo, namely coal, limestone, wind blades, timber, machinery, cement, fertilizer, petroleum products, edible oils, containers, and many more. With a maximum draft of 14.2 meters, the port can berth vessels up to 310 meters length and a beam of 48 meters capable of handling 8,000 TEU container vessels and post-Panamax bulk carriers. The port delivers bulk handling productivity round the clock par excellence with 3 harbour mobile cranes clocking an impressive 55,000 tons per day. The port's flagship container terminals are operated by Dakshin Bharat Container Terminal and PSA Sikal Container Terminal, having a combined capacity of 1.17 million TEUs. The USPs of the port is daily sailings to Colombo, connections to the east and west, and a very good coastal connectivity linking east coast to the west coast. 15 container freight stations and an ICD are situated within a radius of 5 kilometers from the port, facilitating consolidation and delivery of the EXIM cargo in a swift and seamless manner. The port is absolutely congestion-free and is well connected by national highways and Indian rail network. Adjacent to the port, its industrial zone, Tuticorin Speeds, with more than 1,000 acres of land, offers lucrative opportunity for establishing port-based industries such as fertilizers, petrochemicals, edible oils, LNG, green hydrogen, and wind blades. Moreover, to advocate clean and green port initiatives, the port is maintaining around 620 acres of land with green cover. In order to lend support to reduce carbon footprints, the port has installed 640 kilowatts capacity of rooftop solar power plants, 5 megawatt ground-based solar farm, and wind farms of 2 megawatt capacity to meet future demands of the port, that is, infrastructure development and expansion plans for handling VLCC and Cape-size bulk carriers. Ambitious plans have been charted out to develop berths for increasing the draft of the port. In Phase 1, works are underway to widen the entrance from 153 meters to 230 meters, enabling to handle higher size vessels. The NCB3 will be dredged to handle vessels up to 14.20 meter draft. Further, berth number 9 will be converted into a container terminal by Tuticorin International Container Terminal Private Limited, JM Baxi Group, and the key length of the berth will be extended to an overall length of 370 meters. In Phase 2, Stage 1, Outer Harbour will be developed with construction of Container Terminal 1 with 1000 meters key length band, basin and channel will be dredged to handle 16 meters draft vessels. In Stage 2 of the Outer Harbour Container Terminal, 2 will be developed with 1000 meters quay length. After completion of Phase 1 and Phase 2 developments based on requirement and traffic forecast, Port has proposed to optimize the inner harbour by strengthening the berths 1 to 4 and converting it into a container terminal of 840 meters quay length to handle vessels up to 15.50 meters draft. Further berths 5 and 6 and berth 10 will be developed as general cargo berth and multipurpose berth respectively to handle the projected cargoes. As a committed guardian of the coastal areas of Tuticorin, the port contributes to a number of welfare schemes towards corporate social responsibility such as construction of bus shelters, erection of high-mast towers and net mending sheds in the fishing harbour, bus facility for school children and much more. VOC Port offers a competitive, professional, transparent and conducive environment matching global standards.
As a project of Chennai Port, Ennur Coal Port Project was declared a separate major port under the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. The port is situated in the east coast about 24 kilometers north of Chennai. The port was originally conceived to handle coal of Tamil Nadu Electricity Board as a satellite port of Chennai Port Trust. However, the port today has developed as an all-cargo port, which is fueling the energy needs of its hinterland. Initially, being the only corporatized major port under Ministry of Shipping, KPL of late has seen Chennai Port Trust acquiring the Government of India share in March 2020, and Kamarajar Port has become a wholly owned subsidiary of Chennai Port Trust. Established with a vision to develop Kamarajar Port as a mega port with world-class facilities to become the eastern gateway port of India. All operations are focused towards this singular goal. The port comes with a crisp mission statement to provide port services of international standards that are a benchmark in maritime industry. The port, which was looked upon initially as a mono-commodity coal port dedicated to handling thermal coal requirements of Tamil Nadu Generation and Distribution Corporation Limited, formerly Tamil Nadu Electricity Board, has over the period developed as a multi-cargo, multi-user port. The port is functioning on landlord model, with cargo handling operations either through build, operate, transfer or captive models. As the Port Authority KPL undertakes port planning, dredging, connectivity developments, rendering of marine services, including safe berthing or unberthing of vessels, calling ports and navigational aids. The port is fully mechanized in its operation. Cargo evacuation from berths take place either through closed conveyors or pipelines, or rail, or road in most environment-friendly manner. From a humble beginning with a port capacity of 12 mmTPA, it has now gained a robust growth and has a handling capacity of 54.44 mmTPA, with continuing expansion through development of state-of-the-art new cargo terminals under public-private partnership model or captive models. the first phase of the port development with an investment of rupees 1,000 crores created a protected port basin, 2 coal wharves to accommodate 2 Panamax-sized vessels of 280 meters length each and a depth of minus 15 meters, alongside with a broad channel and port basin of minus 16 meters and minus 15.5 meters respectively. Of late, the port has expanded its capacity at an investment of rupees 1,210 crores by developing a liquid cargo handling terminal, common user coal terminal, and modification of iron ore terminal to handle common user coal on design, build, finance, operate, transfer basis under PPP mode. KPL developed with its own investment a general cargo berth for handling automobile exports. KPL is the highest car handling port in the southern part of India. Also, it has a parking area of 200,000 square meters with an expansive car parking yard for 13,500 cars, which is the largest facility in any Indian port. In addition, the port developed container terminal on DBFOT basis with a view to facilitate development of world-class terminal facilities well suited to meet the present and future needs of the trades. Kamarajar Port is currently connected to the state highways and national highways NH4, NH5 and NH45 via TPP Road. Considering the growing demand in EXIM trade, he initiated development of Southern Port Access Road project from existing 2-lane to 4-lane concrete road from Vallur Junction to Port Main Gate at a cost of rupees 195 crores. The Northern Port Access Road, a flagship road project connecting KPL to NH5, is part of Section 1 of Chennai Peripheral Ring Road, is under implementation by the government of Tamil Nadu. Kamarajar Port is connected by rail to the main line at Attipattu and Attipattu-Pudunagar stations located in the Chennai-Kudu section of the Southern Railway on the Chennai-Delhi-Kolkata route. The port has developed the railway facilities connecting the stackyards of the coal and iron ore terminals at Holding Yard Number 2 and container and multi-cargo terminals to the existing North Chennai Thermal Power Station railway line. In order to ease the congestion in rail traffic, the port has undertaken the doubling of the existing railway siding, taking its handling capacity from 22 rakes per day to 44 rakes per day. Recently, Indian Oil Corporation Limited has developed and commissioned LNG import terminal with capacity of 5 million tons per year, which is the first LNG with an investment of rupees 5,000 crores. The LNG terminal is the biggest clean energy source in Tamil Nadu and adjoining states. To meet the growing demand of petroleum, oil and lubricants, LPG products and lube oil-based stock in bulk in Tamil Nadu and neighboring states, Indian Oil Corporation a captive jetty at KPL. And the proposed jetty is expected to achieve a capacity of 3 MTPA of LPG, petroleum, oil and lubricants, and lube oil-based stock. To meet the export demand of automobile exporters, KPL initiated actions for development of Ro-Ro cum General Cargo Berth 2. The capacity of the terminal is to be 3 MTPA, 2025. Over the years, the port has grown by leaps and bounds. The port has approximately 7,300 meters of waterfront, out of which 3,900 meters has been developed and 3,400 meters is available for future. Port has been a pioneer in digitization and ease of doing business. The port has its cargo basket having a comfortable mix of captive and non-captive cargo. Fully mechanized operations, connectivity to hinterland and deep draft facilities have made Kamarajar Port an ideal destination for the excellent trade. Together, in perfect synergy with Chennai Port Trust, the port is poised to take
Port of Chennai, the emerging hub of the Indian subcontinent, where modern technology blends seamlessly with maritime history, an all-season and all-weather port with ISPS code-compliant port and ISO 9001-2015. The Port of Chennai boasts high berth availability with the best cargo handling facilities, availing AEO status. Pilotage being available 24/7 and with safe night navigation facilities. Time is never wasted at the Port of Chennai with 3 major docks and 2 container terminals.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Port of Chennai is multifaceted.
we request everyone to kindly enter the main hall and take your seats as the technical session is about to begin. I repeat, we request everyone to please kindly enter the main hall. Take your seats, make yourselves comfortable. Please put your mobile phones on silent mode as the technical session is about to begin. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to begin with our technical session. So we request you all to kindly take your seats, make yourselves comfortable, and do make sure that your mobile phones are on silent mode. Thank you. Can we have everybody please kindly enter the main hall and take your seats? We are ready to begin with the technical session. We'll now begin with our technical session. To begin, I would like to invite Captain Anbarasan to showcase Tamil Nadu Maritime Board's achievement and opportunities through a brief presentation. Over to you, Captain. We request our dignitaries to please join us on stage for the technical session, inviting Shri S. Vishwanathan, IAS, Deputy Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority, to please join us. Also inviting Srimati Irene Cynthia, IAS, Kamarajar Port, and Shri R. Prabhakar, Traffic Manager, VO Chidambaram Port. Can we have you all join us on stage, please? Thank you. I now hand over the stage to Captain Anbarasan to showcase Tamil Nadu Maritime Board's achievement and opportunities. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, please.
We'd also like to call upon Shri P. Jayant Jason Thomas, Shri Ennarasu Karunesan. Can we have you on stage, please, gentlemen? And Shri Pawan Agarwal. Can we have you on stage, please? Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Captain Anbarasan, State Port Officer, Tamil Nadu Maritime Board. So I'll be presenting the activities of the minor ports and the development activities on the coastline, which are coming up. So these are the 8 points I'll be covering: salient features and introduction of Maritime Board, operational non-major ports and its unique features, domestic passenger service, key initiatives, projects we are doing under Sagarmala, and projects proposed by TNMB. So in the salient features, actually, we have a 1,076 kilometer long coastline, and we are part of the peninsular India. And as it was said in the inaugural session, that this is the only state we have 3 major ports, and the hinterland is limited. And in the 1,076 kilometers, we have either side of the coast, part of the west coast, part of the east coast, and Park Bay, Gulf of Mannar, all these eco-sensitive regions also. And it is covered with the 14 coastal districts of Tamil Nadu. And there are 3 advantages of this coastline. One is, it has got the hinterland of Tamil Nadu, part of Andhra Pradesh, part of Kerala, part of Karnataka. And the advantage of the coastline, especially on the eastern side, is we have a deeper depth at a closer distance, which is actually very much essential for a deep water port. And also the coastline is very close to the international shipping route. So that is why this VOC port expansion for the transshipment hub has been informed by our minister also. And we can develop further more ports also since it is falling on the international shipping route. Now we have 17 non-major ports. It's a declared ports, and out of which 6 are handling cargo and 2 are doing only domestic passenger ferry service, and 1 is the Pamban transit channel. And since we have the 3 major ports and also Kattupalli, Karaikal, Cochin, all are covering the hinterland of Tamil Nadu, though it is an industrial hub. So we are also doing some minor role with regard to the cargo activities and shipping activities. In 2023, we handled about 98 lakh metric tons of cargo, and about 51 crores is the revenue to the Tamil Nadu Maritime Board. These are the operational ports. Except Kattupalli, rest all having a very minimal activities for the coastal industries. This is the Nagapattinam port layout. It's an anchorage port, and here we have an initiative of starting a passenger ferry to Sri Lanka, which I will cover it up a little later. We have only one cargo, that is edible oil, is handled at a very small volume for an industry located in Tiruvarur district. This is a Kattupalli port, which I think all the maritime sector will be aware of this. And here there are 3 entities within one port. One is Marine Infrastructure Developer Private Limited, which Adani Group is handling the commercial cargo. And we have a shipbuilding by L&T Shipbuilding. And in L&T's hydrocarbon engineering division is doing the modular fabrication facility. So it is within one port, there are 3 entities. We have a Ennur minor port, sandwiched between the Chennai port and Kamarajar port. It's a multiple buoy mooring system, handles liquid ammonia for a coastal industry. This is operational since 1996, and the unique feature of this port is, it is called Ennur minor port, because this was the earlier Ennur port. This port came before the Kamarajar port, so that's why we converted it into Ennur minor port. This is a island facility which is located within the Kadalur port limits and handled by the Chemplast Sanmar Limited for handling vinyl chloride monomer for their PVC factory. This is operational since 2009. And we have a single point mooring at Tirukadayur port, which handles naphtha for a fuel-based power plant by PPN Power Generating Company Limited, which is an Apollo group. And within the port limit, we are receiving natural gas through pipeline from PY1 oil field through subsea pipelines. Now, Kudankulam, all will be aware of that nuclear power plant. So they have a Ro-Ro jetty within their plant area, and it's a declared port. This is specifically for the cargo which cannot be moved by road from Tuticorin port. So they will move by the barges and then they roll on, roll off at this jetty, which is specifically the over-dimensional cargo which cannot be transported by road. Okay, now, again, though we have 3 major ports, the minor ports are unique in Tamil Nadu. You can see all type of terminals have been tested here. You can see the Ennur minor port is a multiple buoy mooring. You will not see anything in the sea as an infrastructure except 4 buoys. So 4 buoys will be there and ship is tied up and the subsea pipeline is lifted and then LPG ammonia is discharged. And if you see the Chemplast Island Jetty at Kadalur, it's an island marine terminal which has got no connectivity from shore. So ship comes and berths and the cargo is pumped through the subsea pipelines. And we have a single point mooring at Tirukadayur and we have Ro-Ro jetty at Kudankulam. So all unique different type of facilities have been tested and it's all successful. Regarding the domestic passenger ferry service, there are 2 places we are doing the domestic passenger service. One at Rameshwaram, which is a short sea cruise near that Ramanatha Swami temple. And next one is at Kanyakumari, where the ferry is operated by Pumbugar Shipping Corporation, to Vivekananda Rock Memorial and IN Thiruvalluvar statue. This is a minor port, actually connects the east and west coast of India by sea, which has got only 2.2 meters of depth, which is the Pamban Channel, where the railway is constructing a new bridge. The figure shows the old bridge, but within about 2 to 3 months, you will have a lift-on, lift-off type bridge. So once that becomes operational, so there will be unrestricted movement of smaller vessels. Now, this is the key initiatives of Tamil Nadu Maritime Board, and which is already on. From Nagapattinam to Kankesan-Thurai. Kankesan-Thurai is actually close to Jaffna. So about 60 nautical mile apart, and we are planning to start a international ferry for which all the facilities are getting created at Nagapattinam. The work is on, and we are expected to complete it by about 30 to 45 days to commence this service. And this will be like a high-speed ferry covering 2 to 2.5 hours, leaving Nagapattinam and Kankesan-Thurai. Mostly it will be daylight operations. So this is the first ferry service to a foreign country from India, which is going to start after 40 years. So this is the vision of both the Government of India and Government of Tamil Nadu to start this ferry service to connect the people of Sri Lanka with the people of India, because we have a very long cultural ties with Sri Lanka. Now, along with the major ports and all the private ports like Kattupalli, Karaikal and this thing, we are planning a port at Kadalur, which is a deep water port proposed, and already we are going to offer on a PPP mode with a backup land of about 1,200 acres. And this will be bidded out very shortly. And this will be actually an intermediate port between Karaikal and Chennai. So it's about 130 kilometers south of Chennai. And because Kadalur was an ancient port and anchorage port, so a lot of industries are located on the western parts of Tamil Nadu. So central and western parts of Tamil Nadu, this port, we are intending to take care of that. Now, under the Sagarmala scheme, we are doing 3 projects, which is one extension of passenger berthing facility at Kanyakumari. Actually, you will be seeing a long queue at Kanyakumari to go to Vivekananda Rock, because there is only one berth at the rock. So the ferries are waiting and then the queue is long. So we are extending the jetty by another 100 meters so that 3 ferries can berth at the same time. This work is on and expected completion by March 2024. So after that, the long queue and all those things will be reduced, and there will be a faster turnaround of passengers. The next one is again at Kanyakumari. It's an elevated bridge connecting the Vivekananda Rock Memorial and IN Thiruvalluvar statue. It's about 80 meters long. So people can only disembark and embark at Vivekananda Rock Memorial and walk across the bridge and go to the Thiruvalluvar statue, so that again to achieve the faster turnaround of passengers, this initiative. We have got approval of 5 floating jetties for tourism activities, 2 at Kadalur, 2 at Rameshwaram and 1 at Kanyakumari. So for this, the works will start very soon. Now there are 2 proposals we sent to Government of India, that is from Rameshwaram to Talaimannar. Talaimannar is actually the closest point to the Rameshwaram island in Sri Lanka. So this is about 26 nautical mile from Rameshwaram. There was a boat mail from Chennai to Talaimannar. You can go by train to Rameshwaram and Rameshwaram to Sri Lanka by a ferry. So this got stopped in 1964. So we are planning to again revive that, for which we sent proposals to Government of India. And after we commence that Nagapattinam Kankesan-Thurai, this leg will also start. So the first one is to start immediately. The second one is a long-term project. First one is only passenger ferry. Second one is cargo, ro-ro, passenger, all put together. So this is the location of Rameshwaram and Talaimannar. This route falls on the Park Bay side. It's on the shallow water area and the calm area. The domestic passenger ferry, what we are operating, a short cruise, is the black one, and the red one is the proposed new jetty for commencing this ferry to Talaimannar. So this is the proposal under planning and development stage. The immediate one will take about 6 months to start because we need to get the environmental clearance for that. This is a longer one. This is the proposal. Actually, when you travel to the Dhanushkodi on the new national highway, so this location is proposed in that road. So you will be going from the national highway road to this jetty, and this will have about 5 meters depth, and this will have movement of cargo as well as ro-ro, and with the international standards, we have proposed this and waiting approval. Before concluding, actually, Tamil Nadu is a state where, though the coastline is long, we have restrictions on one side, that is Park Bay, which is only a shallow water area, and the other side is Gulf of Mannar, which is Rameshwaram to Tuticorin port. That's a Gulf of Mannar Bioreserve. So these two areas are completely restricted for any development on the environmental angle. So that is why you must have seen that none of the ports and what I mentioned is not coming in that area. So we have one east coast from Chennai to Nagapattinam, other one is from Tuticorin to Kanyakumari. This is the leg we can plan for all the development of ports, and our policy is very flexible, and anybody starting with the coastal industry, a captive port can approach maritime port at any point of time. Thank you very much.
I request Shri Vishwanathan to felicitate Captain Anbarson on this momentous occasion. If you would please do the honors, sir. Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, sir. I now invite Shri S. Vishwanathan, IAS, Deputy Chairperson, Chennai Port Authority, to showcase Chennai Port's achievement and opportunities through a brief presentation.
Good evening to all of you. On the dais, Mrs. J.P. Irene Cynthia, MD, Kamarajar Port, Mr. Prabhakar, Traffic Manager of VO's Chidambaram Port, Tuticorin, Mr. N. Arasu Karnesan, Mr. P. Jayant Jason Thomas, and Captain Anbarasan. All the distinguished guests present here, it's indeed a great privilege to make a small presentation on the Chennai port. If we look at Chennai port, it's the third oldest major port which commercially started its operations in 1881. As you can see, even though the trade, as per our history, we have done it in thousands of years ago, commercial operations started in 1881 with a small pier, if you can see in the diagram. That was the first initiative in 1876 for 1881. Later on, that pier had to be protected by a horseshoe-shaped breakwater. Later, we felt that horseshoe breakwater is not protecting it enough, so we, instead of the eastern entrance, the ship entrance was changed to northeastern side. And in 1945, based on the accumulation of additional sands, we also developed the port accordingly. And from then, today, we are at 27 berths with 3 docks. The liquid bulk, dry bulk and container are the various commodities that has been dealt by Chennai port. As you can see, a 16.5 draft was available for liquid bulk, 14-meter draft is available for dry bulk, and containers where we have 7 berths given on PPP basis, we have a draft of 15 meters. If you look at the cargo performance of Chennai port, liquid bulk has shown good progress. Dry bulk, break bulk container, put together we have grown from 2021 43 million metric tons to in 22-23 48.9 million metric tons. If you look at the cargo profile, the container takes a 58% and the liquid bulk 32%. Both put together, around 90% of the cargo traffic are handled by containers and liquid bulks. The dry bulk and the break bulk occupying the remaining 10%. Among the operational achievements, last year as compared to 21-22, we had 172 ships additional movement in Chennai port, putting together a 16 cargo ships. And when the International Cruise Conference happened in Bombay last year, Chennai port entered into an MOU with Waterways Leisure Cruise Tourism, and that initiative brought in 37 cruise ships and almost 85,000 cruise passengers traveled last year. That was a big numbers as compared to the earlier history. And if you look at today, apart from the high seas, we have also started international cruise from Chennai to Sri Lanka. Apart from this, regular calls come from various destinations across the world. And we have also aligned with the Tamil Nadu tourism and other tour operators. So once these tourism tour operators are ready and with their 1-day plan, 2-day plan, most of this cruise tourism, they will be able to sell packages, sell itineraries of Tamil Nadu, so that these passengers who are on their call can visit various nearby places of Tamil Nadu and southern Andhra Pradesh. Additionally, in the car sector, we have shown a 36% increase in car exports. This is one of the unique float-on, float-off operation, Make in India, Make for the World. This Made in India small ship, you can see that MV Malisha, it was supposed to be transported to the Republic of Guyana, 14,000 kilometers. So this small ship was loaded on a bigger ship. You can see the operation based on the 2 different photographs, how the ship is transported 14,000 kilometers. This is a unique operation held in India. The recent projects which the Chennai port has completed, one is bunker berth, paved storage yard, goods shed at Jolarpet, and additional drive-through container scanner. The bunker berth, at a capex of 44 crore, we have added 1 million tons per annum capacity. Right now, the bunkering is provided to the Chennai port ships, to the Katupalli ships berthing there, and also to KPL. We expect that bunkering will itself be a very important activity, and many ships will come to Chennai port in the near future only for bunkering, to make availability of the bunkering services. Also, this Jolarpet project, which was completed at 6.71 crore, already lots of cargo movement have started in Jolarpet. Jolarpet being a very strategically located, its hinterland can bring in lot of cargo from Jolarpet to Chennai through rail mode. Already talks are in discussions with container train operators to accumulate cargo at Jolarpet and bring it efficiently to Chennai port. That's the idea, and we are also looking at partners to take this initiative forward. If you look at paved storage yard at a capex of 54 crore, the ONBR JD East and West has been made for cleaner and safer handling of cargo. So this is another initiative which has been recently completed, which the entire trade can make use of. Additional drive-through container scanner at a capex of 46 crore was installed for faster evacuation of containers. We are trying to bring down the dwell time of containers drastically, and for this initiative will be helping. Apart from these initiatives which have already been taken, recently the Chennai Port to Madurai Elevated Corridor project, 4 packages was allotted. Once these 4 packages are completed, we are expecting by end of 24 to 25, this project will be completed. Once that project is completed, we expect that there will be a lot of internal road network that needs to be coherently developed in accordance with the Madurai project. So we have already taken a study with L&T and also a buffer parking yard to cater to the increased truck demand. For the 350 truck buffer parking yard will be planned. Additionally, multimodal logistics park at Mappedu also is coming up. As you are all interested to know, this project at 5,500 crore capex, it has 13 entry and exit. Let me play a small video to explain about this project.
Chennai Port is one of the oldest and busiest port on the South Indian coast. To connect Chennai Port with Madurai by an elevated corridor. The current project provides seamless connectivity to west and southbound traffic by means of a dedicated elevated corridor from Chennai Port to Madurai, exclusively for traffic originating from and to the port. In addition, this also provides for the city traffic a separate corridor at first level between Napier Bridge and Coimbatore grade separator consisting of 13 ramps. The project also embraces with the first of its kind cable stayed bridge in the state as well as the city for vehicular traffic in the following locations, namely Napier Bridge, Coimbatore and Madurai. The project developed will enhance the capacity of the Chennai port from handling 53 million tons to 130 million tons and also decongest the city roads between Beach and Coimbatore.
As we have earlier mentioned, the Chennai port came and the city developed along with it. Now the Chennai port is fully surrounded by the city and a lot of congestion has taken place. To decongest the Chennai port and to ensure that trade happens faster, evacuation of cargo is quick and the trade gets benefited out of it, this project at a capex of 5,500 crore will be a crucial, and to align with it, we have also added a buffer parking yard for trailers. Now, this is in the northern corner of Chennai port. If you find it, most of the truck that comes to Chennai port comes through this entrance, and to decongest the northern entrance of Chennai port, we have developed this parking yard which will be completed by December 2023, and the reduced transit times and terminal productivity can be increased through this. Simultaneously, along with the Madurai project, we are also planning to align the entire internal road network, and a study has been handed over to L&T Engineering so that seamless traffic movement can be ensured, so that the internal roads help and coordinate with the Madurai project. In addition, we are also looking at how modal points like Jolarpet, Mappedu can help the Chennai port to have more cargo facilities, and at a project of valued at capex of 1,400 crores, it's one of the first of 35 projects, and this concession agreement with Reliance has been signed, and I am proud to say that Chennai port will hold a 26% shareholding in this Mappedu project. To enlighten more, can we have a small video on this Mappedu project, please?
It is believed that the country's roads churn its economy as they facilitate to move resources from one end of the country to the other. Understanding the need to strengthen the logistics sector, our visionary Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, and the Union Minister for Road Transport and Highways, Shri Nitin Gadkari, conceptualized to build multimodal logistics parks across the country, which would provide seamless intermodal freight movement and also offer multiple functionalities. Under the PM Gati Shakti National Master Plan, 35 MMLPs are planned across the country. To facilitate the National Highways Logistics Management Limited NHLML, a 100% owned SPV of NHAI, has been incorporated, which will cater to more than 50% of the nation's road freight movement, handle cargo volumes of 500 to 600 million metric tons. One strategic MMLP has been proposed at Mappedu village near Chennai, having area of 184 acres and costing rupees 1,424 crore. The MMLP will provide ultra-modern facilities like warehouses, cold storage, cargo terminals, custom facilities, truck terminals, lodging and boarding facilities for truckers. To resolve the long-standing last-mile challenge of delivery, Chennai MMLP will handle multiple commodities like food grain, apparel, textile, auto and auto components, electronic, fast-moving consumer goods, etc. An MOU has been signed and SPV is being formed between NHLML, Chennai Port Authority, Tamil Nadu Industrial Development Corporation and Rail Vikas Nigam Limited. Rail connectivity of 10 kilometers from Kadambattur station and upgradation work of 5 kilometers on State Highway SOB up to MMLP have been envisaged. These initiatives of NHLML will give impetus to India's logistics infrastructure, which would accelerate freight speed, reduce cost and generate employment. This MMLP will make Chennai more competitive in the international market, which will give impetus to economic growth and strengthen India's position as an emerging superpower in the world.
I'm very happy to say that out of the 35 multimodal logistics park in the country, Mapedi is one project that will be that's on the fast track, and we are moving very fast. Already the land has been handed over to the concessionaire and work has started. The entire government, state government and the central government, along with the partners, SIPCOT, TITCO, RVNL, they are working on this project tirelessly. So this is one project that we will be looking forward to the coming future. Along with this, in the coming years, there are lot of public-private partnerships that the Chennai port is looking at. Already out of the 27 berths, 7 berths have been are being operated on PPP model. We are willing to aim this project to a much higher, like instead of 7, we are also looking at much better public-private partnership to happen in this area. Along with this, trade incentives and long-term agreements, we are open to new ideas, fresh thoughts, how to facilitate trade in this area. Along with this, all the warehouses with the Chennai port had, we have renovated it, and in addition, almost 80 crore rupees is being envisioned for almost 18,000 square meter of warehouse space. So this project also will be taking off shortly. That is also another wonderful opportunity which the trade can be looking at. Additionally, tank farms, land allotments are being taken up. And for multi-level car parking, particularly Hyundai and Kia are major partners with us. For them, a multi-level car parking at the investment of 500 crores is also being envisioned at Chennai port. Stacking yards. Apart from this, as I mentioned, the Jolarpet goods shed, internal roads, coastal trade also have improved with Puducherry. Almost 40 to 50 containers have started coming from Puducherry on a day-to-day basis. We expect that there will be a lot of transshipment activities that can happen at Chennai port. A lot of nearby ports like Karaikal or any other. So they can aggregate all their container level traffic at Chennai port, and big mother vessels can come as an outcome of that. Also, international cruise activity. As I mentioned earlier, Cordelia has done almost 85,000 passengers last year. This year, the numbers will be much more as the season ends. We expect that more tourism potential can be unlocked if you are looking at coastal tourism also. Apart from high seas and international, we can also look at cruise tourism from Chennai to Visakhapatnam, Chennai to Kolkata. Those kind of leisure tourism also can be looked at. Next. So recently, as you are aware, that Chennai Port Authority has acquired KPL. So based on that, a lot of synergy also have happened, like increased revenue. If you look at the numbers, both Chennai Port also have grown along with KPL. The numbers are, and also for the reduced cost, the operating expenditure has come down from 70% to 66.7% for Chennai Port, and from 39% to 27.8% to Kamarajar Port. And basically, we are trying to collaborate what are the best model for resource pooling and enhanced market footprint. The overall idea is Chennai as a cruise hub and the KPL as a Cape compliant port. So with this, I am coming to the end of my presentation. See you all at Global Maritime India Summit 2023. As in the inaugural session it was mentioned, we expect that we, being a pioneer in the maritime trade, should take advantage of this global opportunity, have a lot of discussions, ensure that trade and investment happens in this peninsula. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. I now will invite Srimati Irene Cynthia IAS to showcase Kamarajar Port's Limited's achievement and opportunities through a brief presentation. Ma'am, please.
Thank you. Good evening, dear guests, stakeholders, and friends. Right now, we have seen a very good presentation by Chennai Port on their opportunities that they have. Before starting this presentation, I would like to say, I know it's slightly late in the evening, I would like just to say, please treat this as an opportunity to create more business with KPL. The presentation is with that perspective in mind. So if we can have more partners who can work with us in different areas, there are so many subsectors in the port, so many agents and agencies who are working with us day in and day out to ensure seamless flow of traffic and services. So the idea is to encourage more private investors into the port, more partners to work with us. Next. So this is a simple background of KPL. Of course, our stakeholders will be much aware of this. Kamarajar Port Limited is the 12th major port in the east coast of Chennai. It's about 24 kilometers to the north of Chennai. It's a port incorporated under the Indian Ports Act, the only corporate port among the public sector ports in the country. Ennur Port was incorporated in 1999 with both GUI share as well as Chennai Port's share. Subsequently, in 2020, Chennai Port acquired all of the shares of GUI. Thereby, we became a subsidiary of Chennai Port Authority. Kamarajar Port initiated operations in June 2001. We started with Tangent Coast coal, and ever since we've been growing steadily and in a very calibrated way. Next. This is a port layout. Please look at this picture. I know it is not exactly fully visible, but you can see that the green berths in the southern side, they are CB1, CB2, which are coal berths 1 and 2, which cater to the coal requirements of Tangent Co. We also have coal berth 3 and 4. The construction is complete. Mechanization is being done right now. And we are hoping in the near future that it will also start operations, which will increase the capacity of the port. Slightly upwards, you can see the green boxes. So we have the multi-cargo terminal run by JSW, the container terminal run by Adani Ennur terminal, and then we have those red, small red indicators. These are all terminals which we are planning for the future. So right now we have general cargo berth, which is the only terminal which is being run by KPL itself. The rest of the terminals are either captives or on BOT basis. We have about 5, we have the GCB2, the General Cargo Berth 2, which is under construction right now. Hopefully we will commence operation from November of this year, 2023. We have another 5 berths there, plus we have bulk terminals 1 and 2. So there are 7 prospective berths which are available for the near future, provided we have good partners who are willing to take up the operations there, then we can start working on it. Along with this, we have LNG's berth currently being operated by LNG. We have MLT1, which is again operated by ETTPL. We have an IOCL jetty under construction currently, and hopefully it will come into operation very soon. Next. So these are the strengths of KPL that I would like to emphasize here for our prospective partners. It is a landlord port. So as I have told you, except the general cargo berth, the rest is being operated by private partners. So we provide infrastructure, connectivity, and marine services, and the terminals are run by our private partners. And it is a highly digital savvy port. So we have lots of platforms like the POMS, SAP, we have NLP Marine, Sagar Setu, etc. These are facilitating contactless and faceless service delivery at a very fast manner. Then we all know that it's an environmental friendly port. We also received an award for this. We have an optimal mix of captive and PPP terminals. This port initially began and still is an energy port because 60% of its product basket is actually energy. So we have LPG, LNG, we have coal. So this is the major basket. Then we have another big plus point for this port is the land availability that we have. We have about 2,500 acres. So any facility, be it stackyard, be it providing parking spaces, providing tank terminals, we have land available with us. So if you have a good proposal for running the terminal, for any other facility within the port, we will be able to support you with land. Next is, it's an all-weather port, of course. Despite monsoons, despite any weather conditions, we are still able to run our port 365 days by 365 days and 24/7. We have a minimal operating ratio. So the operating ratio is anywhere between 20 to 25%, and it has always been that way. Mainly because it's a very lean organization, fully supported by private partners like you. So this has helped us in our operating ratio. Multimodal connectivity, this is another important point. We are able to provide rail facility, road, conveyor belts, pipelines, etc. This is another important step so that evacuation of cargo from the port is very much done in a very seamless way. Next. We have discussed this before. So we have 8 operational terminals with a capacity of 54.44 metric tons. And we have a target of about, to achieve in the near future, of about 135 metric tons per annum. So all the berths, prospective berths that we have identified, so these will add up to the 135 metric ton. So currently it is a multi-user, multi-cargo port. Next. We can see the growth of the cargo handled in the last 3 years. 2021, it was 25.89 million metric tons, which went up to 38.74. Of course, 2021 also was a COVID year, so there is a little drop in the volume being handled. Between 21 and 22 and 22-23, we can see a good growth of 12.31%. And the current target for 23-24 is about 51 MTPAs. So we are hopefully growing in a very positive way. Next. The total revenue, of course, goes hand in hand with the cargo. So from 850 crores, we have crossed 1,009 crores in 2022-23. 22-23 is a very landmark year for KPL because we crossed the 1,000 crore mark in the first time ever in the history of KPL. It's kind of that kind of an event. The revenue growth is around 19%. Next, return on capital employed during last 3 years. Of course, we are very profitable. So you can see here from 11.96% in 2021, we have grown to 24.9%. So the capital that is deployed, the returns are very good. And we are a wholly owned subsidiary unit of Chennai Port. Next. These are some of the key performance indicators that I would like to highlight here. The average total turnaround time for the containers is 23.76 hours against a ministry target of 25 hours. This is one of the best in the major ports in India. And the average total turnaround time overall is 45.4 hours against a target of 45 hours. We have almost touched the target. This year we will ensure that we will do much better. Average output per ship per day against a target of 24,000. We exceeded the target by about 2,000 odd tons. So we did 26,075. Traffic volume handled against a target of 42 million tons. We have done 43.51. Container dwell time for exports is slightly high against a target of 95. We have done 101.76. Partially, the reason is also the usage of free days by exporters. Then we have the container dwell time for import against a target of 60 hours. We have done 54.96, which is a very reasonable achievement for us. Coastal tonnage against 18 million tons target, we have done 17.69. The main idea to put forth this efficiency parameters before you is to let you know that we are constantly improving our efficiencies. In the future also, our perspective will be to increase them. If as stakeholders, as business partners, you have ideas to improve these parameters, within the legal framework and within common sense, we are always there and we'll be happy to partner with you in improving our efficiency as well as yours, thereby saving money value for you primarily. Next. These are some of the achievements. As I have already mentioned, we crossed the 1,000 crore income mark first time in financial year 22-23. We handled 43.51 million metric tons of cargo. The operating ratio, because we are a lean organization and a landlord port, we have always kept it at the lower end of the range. We have also signed very important business agreements with Maruti Suzuki India, Caterpillar India, Renault Nissan Alliance, PCA Automobiles. They were all signed in the financial year 2022-23. We have also implemented indigenous vessel traffic management information system. It was a tie-up with NTC PwC of IIT Madras under the Make in India initiative. Along with these achievements, we also received some important awards. The next. Samudri Paryavaran Parirakshan Trophy from Director General Coast Guard for Best Environmental Practices for the year 2022. Next, Sagar Shrestha Samman Award from our Honorable Minister of Shipping for Best Performance for Pre-Berthing Detention, and also for our overall performance. We stood rank 4 in the country. Next. This is the highlight project today, which was inaugurated. It was a CISF barracks within the port premises for 15 crore rupees. The facilities are very good. Interestingly, I was speaking with the IG, so he told me that this is one of the best barracks that has been made available to them. We have provided them a very good parade ground, sports facilities, and all kinds of quarters that are required for them, including shops, canteen facilities, and separate barracks for male and female personnel, etc. So this was inaugurated today. Next. These are some of our major ongoing projects. Again, the idea to put forth these ongoing works is to let the business community know that these are all options and these are all new business areas that are gradually coming up in KPL, which can be used by you. So construction of IOCL captive jetty, this is being done by Indian Oil Corporation. This will add 3 MTPA to the port capacity, and by October 2024 next year, we are hoping that it will be completed. GCB2, the General Cargo Berth 2, which is a RoRo facility. So this is under construction. Hopefully this will be completed by October of this year, and we will start operations from November. This is providing a very good business opportunity for everybody. So the GCB1 will become available for port users. So businesses who are interested in taking up to send their cargo through this facility can approach us. So this is there. Next. The capital dredging phase 5 is again for the GCB2 facility. The dredging is almost completed. Next. Doubling of southern rail connectivity from holding here. Again, this is improving our connectivity. So our connectivity, basically, it is doubling the capacity of cargo that can move inside and outside the port. Next. This is one of our key green initiatives, shore power supply to vessels. Initially, we are starting with coal berth 1 and 2. We will be providing electricity supply from the shore so that the vessels need not run their generators when they are in the berth. This will reduce carbon emissions. It is more environment friendly. And we are also hoping that it will reduce your costs. So gradually, we will be, based on the acceptance of the project, we will be expanding it to other berths also. Next. Construction of Seafarers Facilitation Center. This is an important facility to support the seafarers who are visiting the port for their in their ships. So we are providing them stay, mess, indoor sports facilities, library, salon, some souvenir shops, so that they can come there, relax, and then get back to their work. So this is under construction, and hopefully we'll finish it by June 2024. Next. So we have been looking at some of the ongoing projects. Now these are all the potential projects which we are looking at. As I'd already mentioned, General Cargo Berth 1. This has a capacity of 3 MTPA. So we are from KPL looking at options for prospective customers for alternate cargoes. This berth will become readily available from November onwards. Second is the modification of existing iron ore terminal to coal. This is also under a process. So we are hoping that the rebidding of this berth will be done soon. Capital dredging phase 6. This is a very important project for us. This is to make the port Cape compliant. So the idea is to bring in ships of a heavier tonnage so that we don't have to split cargo in a different port and then bring partial cargo into the port. So this will be a priority project for us. So partners who will support us in dredging and in other allied activities, please all remember this option. Then we have other opportunities like of about 200 crores of tugs whose renewal of contract is coming up in the next few years. So apart from this, these are some of the major projects which we are highlighting here. Apart from this, we are looking at electric vehicle charging stations and other O&M contracts. So please feel free to contact us for your valuable suggestions and offers. This is the ease of doing business, which the port has been doing for the past few years, and in the future also we will continue to improve upon it. We have the RFID facility. The port gate operation is fully online and automated, so this is increasing the security of the port and also for faster vehicle movement. Next. Container scanner system was implemented in 2020-21. The facilities were fully prepared by Kamaraj Port Limited and handed over to customs. Currently, this has helped us considerably in reducing our import dwell time. Also, identification of contraband cargo and other items are easily done. Next. We have implemented SAP from 2017, DPE and DPD implemented from 2018, and Sagar Setu NLP Marine, this has been implemented from 2022. This has improved the facility for users, brought down time which is unnecessarily consumed. So in the future also, we hope that our steps for ease of doing business will continue. Next. These are some of the green initiatives which we have done and also in the process of doing. We have put up a solar power plant of 300 kilowatt power in 2023 January. Currently, the shore power supply project is underway, and we are also started deploying e-vehicles for garbage collection. In the future also, within the premises, we are slowly moving into e-vehicles for all work that is being done. So as part of this, EV charging stations are also being looked at in a very bigger way. Next. As a corporate port, we have a corporate social responsibility, and Kamaraj Port has been very active in this particular area. So we have spent about 68 crores till now. From 2014-15 onwards. In 23-24, we have a budget of 10.96 crore. So we have showcased some of our work at Institute of Mental Health, Kilpauk, where we had done the infrastructure renovation. Institute of Obstetrics and Gynecology, again we have done infrastructure renovation. In Vivekananda Cultural Center, we have done training and employment facilitation. Next. So to conclude, these are some of the business potential and investment opportunities that we are putting forth. Kamaraj Port, we are eagerly looking for CAPE compliance. So once it becomes CAPE compliant, we strongly believe, we know that it will be a major hub for shipping. The second is the logistic providers can support us in adding more value to their services through warehousing, workshops, PD inspections, etc. Public-private partners can partner with us for developing new berths and operating them under BOT. It can be for break bulk cargo, for container terminals, etc. Green energy, of course, we have spoken about it. Again, we are looking at energy bunkering facilities also. The proximity of industries and utilization of port land, we are also hoping will lead to port-led industrialization. KPL is a very important port in the southern region. So there is a need to increase the size of our hinterland, not just Tamil Nadu, but to also look at Andhra Pradesh and Karnataka for EXIM trade. It is a very user-friendly port, as most of the stakeholders would agree. The team is very proactive, efficient, and we have state-of-the-art technologies, very environment-friendly equipments, and we are all into digital initiatives. So with your support, we are hoping that we will improve our efficiency and ease of doing business. We will be very happy to partner with you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I would now like to call upon Shri R. Prabhakar, Traffic Manager, to showcase VO Chidambaram Airport's achievement and opportunities via a brief presentation.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of Vivo Chidambaram Port Authority, in association with Chennai Port Authority and Kamaraj Port Limited, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you all here for this roadshow and request you to take this spirit forward and make Global Maritime India Summit 2023 a great success. I introduce VOC Port. Though all of you are our stakeholders, I'd like to just introduce VOC Port and its achievements to you. Yeah. Next. So this maritime history of Tamil Nadu region, it gives a great pleasure for me to introduce you this. The maritime history dates back to 300 BC to 300 AD. The Cholas' dominance on the maritime trade was well known and supported by more than 16 ports along the coast. This region ruled the maritime trade of this South Asian region, connecting the west with the east. Korkai, one of the oldest ports, all 2,000-year-old port, served as a link between the east and west. VOC Port at a glance, we are an 81.5 million metric ton capacity port. 1.017 million TEU container handling capacity. And shortly, we'll be adding another 0.6 lakh million TEUs container capacity. 17 berths, 2 container terminals, the third underway, 3 captive coal berths, and 1 deep draft berth for the bulk. We delivered 38.0 for a commendable volumes last year, recouping from the COVID year, and handled 7.34 lakh TEUs of containers. TRT is an enviable 46 hours overall and a productivity of 16,000 tons a day, average productivity of 16,000 tons per day. The average TRT is 46 hours less than the minister's target. And as you can see, the port is strategically located almost on the halfway through the east and the west. Connecting the east and the west was easy for this location. Next. The least deviation to the east-west maritime sea route makes this a very viable trade partnership for a port. Daily connectivity to Colombo is our USP. This is the geographical advantage we are talking about. And this port has a very highly competitive and productive port. We have achieved last year 38.04 million metric tons and 7.34 lakh TEUs. And we have been awarded for our productivity. Yes, next. The VOC port has been awarded as the Safe Port by the National Safety Award 2022 by DG Fastly. And we had been awarded for outstanding achievement in environmental protection by Green Tech Foundation. And this last year, we achieved the highest traffic growth rate and also the highest financial performance. So next. The port achieved last year highest ever operating income of 733 crores and total income of 816 crores. Our TRTs is commendable, 46 for overall, and for containers, it is less than 18 hours, ranks best among the world-class ports. And our bulk output is 50,000 plus tons a day. Round the clock, 24/7 port, which is well protected by the Indian land and the Sri Lankan coast. So this port is an ideal port which doesn't sleep. The container efficiency of GCR 30 moves and a container turnaround time of 18 hours gives us a very competitive edge for handling container cargo, which is our mainstay. We handle around 48% of our cargo as containers. Capable of handling 8,000 TEUs plus vessels and state-of-the-art infrastructure facility, an excellent interland facility. The 4 land facilities are very good storage space and deep draft 14.2 meters for handling both containers and for bulk cargo, and 330 meters long vessels can be handled. We have handled in Cape size vessels to showcase our strength last year, and 2 mega containers vessels of 300 meter long. The permissible draft is 14.2 with 48 meters beam and 330 meters long vessels. Next. The other advantages of this region is abundant power, undisturbed power, unhindered power supply, water supply, rail and road connectivity, and telecommunication connectivity. These, along with the excellent human resources and the skilled and unskilled manpower available in the region, makes this a very important port to do business with. Yeah, next. The port infrastructure projects. We are developing the third, berth number 9 as the third container terminal, which will be operational in a year. The dredging and mechanization of NCB 3 is underway, which will be now equipped to handle all the dry bulk cargo. We will be able to handle post-Panamax vessels there. We are widening the harbour mouth entrance, and this will enable us to handle beyond 48-meter beam vessels. State-of-the-art firefighting system for our oil jetty, and we are partnering with NHLML to develop a multimodal logistics parks in Coimbatore to ensure that the stakeholders get the best facilities to do business with VOC Port. We are deploying 4 HMCs for improving productivity and reducing the TRT of the vessels. Next. Our main advantage is seamless rail road connectivity, congestion-free port. The port gate is directly connected to the national highways and makes it possible to handle even the large windmill blades. Longest windmill blades of around 106 meters can also be handled very easily because it's a direct route to the berth. So this is our map which showcases the availability. The broad, we are connected to the Indian rail network. So the railway line links to Madurai, and from Madurai onwards to Trichy, Chennai or north, and the other side it links to east. So the new line between Madurai and Aruppukkottai is under development, and we expect that Indian Railways would take it up through Aruppukkottai, the Madurai connectivity at the earliest. The road connectivity, 4-lane connectivity to NH 138 and 4-lane connectivity to NH 45B, and now that is being extended to 6-lane connectivity by NHAI, and a very good ECR upgradation is in the progress. In another couple of years, we will see that the third road connectivity also will be making VOC Port more competitive. Next. Yeah, back. So one of the major advantages of this congestion-free and high productivity is our VOC Port boasts of the least dwell time for handling containers, both import and exports. NLDS study says that the import-export dwell time for the quarter April, May, June is the least at Tuticorin, 19.5 meters, 19.5 hours for imports and 48 points for exports. So such low consistent productivity, this is supported because of the geographical advantage of the port, the high level of productivity and efficiency of the port, and its ease of doing business initiatives. Next. The trade-friendly ease of doing business initiatives. We are proud to say that VOC port is a 100% online port. All our facilities are online. There is no manual intervention required. And the factors which make VOC port more competitive and more advantageous is the route planning and optimization. This port is having the least or the mean distance between any port in the east coast and the west coast. Intermodal transportation, seamless and congestion-free railroad connectivity, consolidation and deconsolidation. We have 15 CFSs and ICD, which is situated on that straight line which connects to the national highway and which is within the 5-kilometer radius to the port, which makes movement of the containers very easy and fast. Within 15 minutes, the containers can leave the CFS and reach the port gates. Port selection, the best-in-class productivity and our efficiency, supported by the very efficient customs and stakeholder integration. We have also installed the drive-through container scanner for very speedy scanning of the RMS containers, and thus make sure that the import and export is carried out faster. Risk management. So port is the safest port, and we have shown that the risk management in VOC port is of highest order. Container tracking facilities, NLDS study, NLDS app allows us to track the containers even after it leaves the CFS. Customs and documentation, Sagar Setu, POS, TOS, integration with NLP, and all this is ever present in the VOC port. And particularly, the port ecosystem has one software called EGM Pro, which enables the port to file the EGM at the fastest rate within the prescribed period, and this makes exporting through VOC port very competitive. Technology integration, we are on 100% online port, and we have implemented IVTS, the Smart Vessel Traffic Management System, and we have partnered with IIT for artificial intelligence and machine learning initiatives to improve our productivity and reduce our TRT. Next. We are a 100% green port. Our green port initiatives are well received, and we have also received an award for environmental management. We have almost more than 1 megawatt of rooftop solar plant with a 500 kilowatt shore power supply facility to 2 berths, to the vessels at 2 berths, but VOC berth number 2 and 3. And we are proposing to expand this to other berths as well as to container berths. And 5 megawatts ground-based solar plant has been implemented and energized. It has been connected to the grid, and we have deployed 6 e-cars and e-charging stations. 5 e-charging stations have been installed, and one 2.88 megawatts wind power plant has also been installed. In a month, it will be energizing. So this would ensure that VOC port becomes 100% energy reliant. We will produce our own energy. Thank you. So VOC port has been selected as one of the nodal ports for green hydrogen and offshore wind energy by MNRE and the Government of India. Skip the next. So the port's main focus is on port-led industrialization, which is our flagship product, 2-to-Korean speeds. To this program, we have already allotted around 300 acres of land for port-led industrialization, 60 acres for edible oil and other industries, and 230 acres for green hydrogen generation companies. Another 765 acres of land is identified for port-led industrialization. This gives you an ample opportunity for ensuring that your logistics is more competitive. We all know that 30% of our logistics is on the first and last mile connectivity. So, port-led industrialization will help you to reduce your logistics cost and make you more competitive. Next. We are part of this Chennai Kanyakumari Industrial Corridor. So, these two nodes, we are an important part of this. So I would like to take one more minute of your very precious time, because this is an important project of ours. VOC Port has been aspiring to become a transshipment hub, and we wanted to develop higher level of container handling facilities. So this has given us an impetus to move forward and take it to the outer harbor. So our outer harbor prestigious project has already been talked about everyone. So this, I would like to show you a snapshot of the outer harbor. Next. So this is the, what you see in the orange is our current VOC port layout, and what we see in the blue, ultramarine, is the future outer harbor project. So this is a prestigious project of 2 container terminals of 1 kilometer long quay with 2 million TEUs capacity each, at a cost of 7,055 crores. A wonderful opportunity to take the country's containerization forward. Thank you.
I would like to call upon Shri S. Vishwanathan to please felicitate Shri R. Prabhakar. Sir, if you would please do the honors. Thank you, sir. I now call upon Shri N. Narasu Karanesan, Senior Maritime Transport, Ports and Logistics Expert, Regional Director, who has more than 35 years of leadership in maritime sectors, including 22 years in the capacities of President, Director and CEO and Chief Executive in the Global Ports and Logistics System. Sir, we request you to share a few words on the future of Indian ports.
I've been here since 2004. This is the first time I am seeing the port has organized this conclave. Normally we used to have only 40 people here, today 400 people. That itself is a success story of Mr. Sunil Paliwal and his team and all the entire team, sir. That's a fantastic evening today. I would compliment all the senior officers here. Whenever I see Mr. T.K. Ramachandran, Secretary, Ministry of Ports and Shipping and Waterways, 3 mantras, he said: speed of doing business, cost of doing business, and ease of doing business. I think that is his mantras today. Why Prime Minister has picked up from here is an IITian, a digital man who wants to transform Indian ports into a digital port. Yes, that is the only thing can happen in the maritime industry of major ports. because all the major ports are already outlived, if you ask me. 19th century ports, 20th century ports, now 21st century only one port, Kamarajar port. I think that is what Mr. Sunil Paliwal has taken the advantage. With the only 100 people, you are cross 1,000 crores. That's reflecting the standards of major ports in India. Another accolade for Chennai, VOC and KPL ports, these ports together having a cargo share which is from the same hinterland. Despite that, with the competition, today you are marching towards positive EBITDA, more than 48 million tons in Chennai port, 43 million tons in Kamarajar port, and 30 plus in Tuticorin. This all shows that the collaborative approach, the trade is greatly benefiting today. Thank you again, once again, for all these initiatives you are driving, sir. Here, at this point in time, I have to compliment just recently taken over Mrs. Cynthia Madam. It is only 15 days, but she is able to grasp the whole gamut of the entire system within 15 days. You see how much the talent, how much energy level she has. And today we are fortunate that definitely will make Kamarajar Port as the model port in India. We are very confident, madam. Again, the another lieutenant of Chennai Port Chairman, Mr. Viswanathan, is another very young, dynamic IAS officer. I'm sure is approachable, more approachable to the entire trade. And I'm sure his support to Paliwal sir will make this trade will be more very, very attractive trade for the entire system. And I have Captain Anbarasan, who is a very close friend of mine. Today, Kattupalli Port is envisaged competing with the major ports. It's because of his vision. I have been seeing him for the last 2 decades that a minor port is taking over the major ports. Because of that becomes a non-major port. Kattupalli Port as today is competing with the major port is because of his vision. Thank you, Captain Anbarasan. And I have another close friend. We used to have very frequent interactions. A lot of strikes used to happen in Chennai ports. But today, Chennai port has completely eradicated that strike. Mr. Prabhagar, who was here for quite a number of years and day and night worked for Chennai port uplifting, and today he is there in Tuticorin, but I always consider you as a Chennai man. Mr. Prabhagar, thank you so much for you. And Mr. J.J. Thomas, I'm sure today we are marking a day. Today, it's not that Chandrayaan launch, it's a Samudrayaan launch. That's where, take care, sir, you are definitely making the October 17th is going to be a Samudrayaan launch. This is what you are going to make. With this, IAPH, just I want to take 1 minute of you. IAPH, International Association of Port Harbors, which founded in 1955, having more than 300 ports and port associate members. We represent World Bank, World Customs Organization, Global Maritime Forum, World Economic Forum, and we all talk about risk and resilience, data collaboration, and climate and energy levels. These are all the major focus where the ports are today tuned to make this digital age. Having said so, I don't want to straight away jump into Indian system where the topic which has given to me is the future of Indian ports. But I have to start from the global ecosystem. We all know that the GDP of globe, which is something like $107 trillion, which is where India is always looking at. When we were 10th, today we are 5th, and we will be 3rd in the next couple of years. I think even within 7 years, 8 years, we should be in the 3rd largest economies of the world, which will be surpassing Germany and Japan. And this is what the global ecosystem were set for India. When it comes to India, how the global trade is behaving. Global exports are phenomenal growth over the after the post-COVID. 2020 we have seen now, 2021 seen $22.4 trillion of exports. Exports are dominant. Exports are superseded the imports. And EXIM trade has seen $38.5 trillion. And containers have taken advantage of this global exponential growth from 750 million TUs in the year 2017 has outperformed to 820 million TUs of containers. Why these containers has proven the best transportation of maritime? It is the most efficient transportation of maritime. Yes, I have hailed from the industry for more than 35 years. When I started career from Bombay Port in 1989, we used to only achieve 1,000 tons per day, per ship. Today I am glad, Mr. Sunil Paliwal sir, you achieved 20,000 tons of import cargo. I think that shows that the tremendous shift which has happened. The way 1,000 tons to 20,000 tons is not with the same age-old infrastructure. That shows the dedication, that shows the way how the management governance which is being brought inside the port system. Looking at the scene, the trade, how the global seaborne traffic which is happening, when we have seen petroleum oil, I would say that tanker consists of more than approximately 3 billion tons. Dry cargo, 8 billion tons, out of which when you look at 4.77 billion tons of cargo which is from containers and general cargo. 11 billion tons of cargoes have been loaded across 2,000 global ports. You have more than 60 billion tons of capacity which prevails in the global system. But India, I am sure, with the Maritime India Vision 2030, moving from 2.5 billion tons cargo to more than 4 to 5 billion tons of capacity augmentation, which is what plan. I think that will take India into the next global maritime nation, not only in terms of technology, maritime also will be ours. That's the kind of things is going to happen. When I look at how the seaborne traffic, but sad to say here, top 10 global ports, 7 are in China. And when you look at leaving Singapore and Busan and Rotterdam, 7 are in China. That's a very clear message to all of us here. How, why, and how we can really synergize all our resources to make our ports in the top 10 ports of the globe. I think that's where Honorable Prime Minister has a vision today. And that vision is what that 2030 and 2047 Amrit Kal. I think that will make the next attempt how we are going to turn around that kind of things happening. Now, one thing you have to be very, very clear. Here, ports is only dependent on the ship. Ports do not have a choice to choose, but ships having a choice to choose the port. I think that's a very, very fundamental things which we have to keep in mind. When globe is moving from 8,000 TUs container to 24,000 TUs containers, we have to be very, very alert. When you don't construct ports into 24,000 TUs, and we will be gain in the lag behind the other nations. I think that's where Honorable Prime Minister is looking at building mega ports. When you see here 24,000 TUs container vessels, in India, only one port today, which is Mundra port, where I was the CEO for more than 4 years, that port can handle beyond 24,000 TUs container vessels. I think that's very sad part of India. Ports, you may ask, will we get 24,000 TUs container vessels in India? Yes. When India is going to looking at a $5 trillion economy, but where the containers and cargoes? Definitely, if you have, when you are dreaming towards a manufacturing economy, 24,000 TUs vessels also have to call, or otherwise you will left behind the global nations. Look at here, when you have seen such, the game changer is the mega ship, how the ports are being transitioned. We talk about 1940s, it's a more on manual port. 1960s is a container ports. 1980s is a EDI port and moved to internet port in 2000, and 2020 it's a smart port. This is what Shanghai model has brought in. It's a connected port. I think today, Honorable Prime Minister, Honorable Minister, and our Secretary is all looking at how the ports can be collaborative and work with their logistics system. I think that's where we are. We have to move our focus from port gate to customer gate. I think that's where we are looking at. Gone are the days we only work within the four walls. Today we have to move towards the customer. I would say here, 2004 when I came to India and Chennai, we used to have 7 days dwell time of the containers. Today it is less than 1 day. Today just in time has been practiced. And today more than 1 million cars have been exported from Chennai port. That is because of India and Maritime India and Chennai has evolved a mechanism how the flow of cargo and containers can be easily reaching the destination points. I think that is where India has turned around. Today, happy to say here, Indian ports have and JNPA has turned around the ship less than 24 hours. It is a benchmark which has been set better than the global nations. Look at here the 20th and 21st century global port models, where 1970s, Singapore considered to be the largest port of the transshipment port of the world. Even today, Singapore handles 37.5 million TEUs of containers annually, and this is where Singapore has evolved time to time the structure, they rebirth, and today they are looking at the best port in the globe. Look at here, 1980s, 70 to 80s, Shanghai has adopted the best fit model, but taken the advantage, the global factory of the China has the global factory, and that has taken volume of containers to 47.5 million TEUs of containers. Look at here, where 1990s Malaysia port. I fortunate to go to Malaysia in 1990s, and I set up this port, and this today it is handling 12 million TEUs of containers. It is having a 10-kilometer long quay length. This is what India has to position ourselves, how to build ports. It's gone are the days we only talk about the PPP of single berth. We have to talk about the PPP of the entire port. I think that's where the learning lesson from the Asian countries. Look at here, another port evolved in Malaysia, which is port of Tanjung Pelepas. The year 2000 it has been launched, and today it is handling 12 million TEUs of containers, which has a 15 million TEUs of capacity. These two ports, Port Kelang and PTP, has garnered more than 30 million TEUs of capacity from Singapore. Otherwise, Singapore would have stood to more than 70 million TEUs of containers. That's where the global competition is happening. Here, they have not left. Singapore has not just quenched the thirst. Today, Singapore has moved to the next generation ports, which is what the fully automated transshipment port, which is 65 million TEUs of container port, which is coming, which is the largest fully automated container port which is coming up. Here, coming back to India, yes, India is in gearship mode. I am very glad today, Helm of Affairs, Mr. T.K. Ramachandran is there, the IITN, and also with the way how his knowledge definitely will transform India into a maritime India in a very big way. Look at here, having set the $5 trillion economy, but India is not only just living $5 trillion economy, looking at the $10 trillion economy by 2035. 2035 is going to be another the game plan for us. $5 trillion economy, but India has set a clear benchmark, self-reliant, inward-looking, import-driven to export competitive, make in India to make for worlds, exports to value-added exports. Once upon a time, India was considered to be only exporting raw materials, but today it is a finished goods exports. Import-driven to export competitive is what India is looking at. Look at here, the India merchandise trade has grown from 324 billion dollars of exports to today $458 billion of exports. And exports, we are determined to reach by 2030 $1 trillion exports. What the India ports is going to really looking at, the transport is in transition. Look at here, unitization, containerization, and also look at the mega ships. Now we are looking at the not just dedicated freight corridor, it is a hyperloop corridor which is being, the nations are trying to look at how quickly the transportation, the flow of cargo and containers can take place from point to point. And that's where we are now, we are taking the advantage of all this technology. Though we are late, but we will be latest by bringing the technology innovation and hyperloop freight corridor between Mumbai and Pune, which is being tested. I think that will change the gear. Look at here, when we see MIV 2030, ports are becoming a world-class ports. Mega ports are going to be constructed, transshipment ports are being constructed, and governance leave away all these operations to on our fold. Major ports are moving towards landlord port model. And multimodal port, I think today morning, in the evening, we discussed about multimodal park, which is being coming. And global participation. We don't want to be a Superman when we don't able to operate the ports. That's where the PPP has really successful over the 25 years. And mega supply chain is what today we have to talk about. Free trade warehousing zones, SCZs, and all the CFS and ICD warehouses must be there in the supply chain. Otherwise, during COVID, we would have been really caught. And because of CFS, ICDs, free trade warehousing zones, thank God we were able to run the port absolutely congestion free, where other nations were struggled to have that kind of things. Technology driven, ease of doing business, cost of doing business, speed of doing business. I think that's where technology driven sustainable ports we are talking about. And today the cargo and containers have to move around the hinterland 3.3 million square kilometer of India. And I'm sure this port is going to give a complete change, paradigm shift, which is going to happen in West Coast, which is Vadhavan ports, a 25 million TEUs container port, 9 container terminals, and also 5 multi-cargo terminal. This will change the entire topography of Western Coast in ports. Look at here, another one more in West Coast, which is Tuda Tekra, which is another 2.2 million TEUs of containers which is going to be there. And here in South, Adani Virinjam port, which is a 10 million TEUs port. I think I'm glad that this is going to come. Definitely, this will serve the purpose of transshipment cargo can be routed through this. And my friend Prabhakar was mentioning about VOC Outer Harbour. Yes, sir. Sir, when you are there, definitely this will be a dream, will be turned into reality. I think this will be a 4.8 million TEUs Outer Harbour project, which will be successful. Not only the country will benefit, but I'm sure Tamil Nadu, a $1 trillion economy which we are marching towards, this will also get benefit. And another, I'm very glad that Nicobar, Galati Bay International Transshipment Port, this is another 16 million TEUs container port. All we said, I'm just shifting from 2030 to 2047. We have a 60 million TEUs outlay with a $20 billion investment. And we are looking at $170 billion with mega ports and transshipment ports and Sagarmala port coasts and inland waterways, road, Bharatmala, and dedicated freight corridors. I think this is the fantastic outlay of the transportation connectivity and multimodal and technology driven. These are all 5-6 major focus points for India. I'm sure with the India is moving to PCS and NLP now, Sagar Setu, all these things are going to benefit. And India is not only just handling cargo and containers. India is also moving towards green ports, where we are setting up National Hydrogen Mission, and Deen Dayal Port and Paradip and VOC is taken advantage, would be the first port of achieving this green hydrogen project. With this, I'm sure Maritime India is definitely look at building mega ports, transshipment ports, and also we have a serious problem where we don't have a country-owned shipping line, mega shipping line, how Maersk and MSC and CMA, CGM, Casco, these are all the country-owned shipping line which we don't have. I think this is the time for us to look at and container manufacturing centers and mega SEZs, Hyperloop freight corridor, and smart shipping and smart ports and smart logistics, which is what India is looking at, shifting the gear to mega and logistics and digital and green ports. Thank you for your time. Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. I request Shri Bimal Kumar Jha to please felicitate Shri Ennarasu Karunesan. Request you, sir, to please do the honors. I now call upon Shri P. Jayant Jason Thomas, Senior General Manager, Chakya Tuticorin, to share a few words on International Association of Ports and Harbour Investment Opportunities.
Friends, I have a good news to you. I am the last batsman and I would be getting out in another maybe 10-15 minutes maximum. And maybe there may be a few sixes, so don't lose your attention. So many of the points have been already discussed, but the main topic, I think it comes with a great responsibility on me to brief you what are the investment opportunities that we can harness. And I may fail in my words, but the fact remains that Tamil Nadu has immense opportunity in terms of maritime investment, and I would like to show a few, and I think I would do justice if I at least show a glimpse of what it is and motivate you to participate in the Global Maritime Summit and actively involve and make those opportunities into reality. This was already informed by Prabhakar sir in detail, but I would like to stress upon just few things here. This is the land bank that Tuticorin has in various categories like industry, large industries and green hydrogen and green ammonia, etc. Already almost like 230 acres have been allotted for green hydrogen and ammonia, and there are beeline of investors queuing in front of VOC port. I think in today's paper there was an article which was saying that 20 operators wants land in Tuticorin. So I am not going to dwell much about that, but I want to focus on the industry and the large industry part of it. We all talk about the China plus opportunity. And here we in Tuticorin VOC, we have land starting from 4 acres plots, and it's about 450 acres. And it is suitable for setting up manufacturing unit like apparel and electronics, consumer durables, etc. And most importantly, it is an right opportunities to set up warehousing zones and do trading. If you carefully see the pattern of trade in which happens via Tuticorin, we have two large commodities, that is raw cotton and raw cashew. It's seasonal. We all know it's not going to be there for 12 months. It's seasonal. And large traders are involved, and we in Tamil Nadu have a huge consumption of those two for production of textiles and then processing and exporting of cashew. So this, Mr. Innarasan was talking about the Tanjung Pillai Pass model. There we have all the major large traders who control these trades have their warehousing facility, their trading facility, and then based on the requirement it is being traded into India and other parts of Asia. So there's a huge opportunity in Tuticorin. We have the facility to set up free trade warehousing zones. And there's a beautiful procedure which the customs have introduced, which is called manufacturing and other operations in warehouse. There is no specific land requirement. I mean, there is no barrier. Even a 5-acre plot can do imports without payment of duty, deferred duty, and then when it is going into the home consumption, duty can be paid at that stage for 6 months. And trading is also considered as an other operation in warehouse. So this is a beautiful opportunity, like even small players can set up such facilities and do trading of various commodities. And at this opportunity, I would like to say that if there is any possibility of a policy intervention in terms of FTWZ, where if it is in a CEU within the port land, where the land for port is so scarce, whether the relaxation can be there if instead of 40 acres and the build-up area of 5 lakh square feet, etc. And there was a beautiful study done by Guidance Bureau of Tamil Nadu. And we have a furniture park which is going to come up with, which is about 12 kilometers from the port. And the study says that there is a definite cost advantage in terms of reduction in the logistics cost by 50 to 60%. And the report says that necessarily the pattern in which the manufacturing happens is from a distance of about 300 to 1,000 kilometers. That applies for Tuticorin. We have Tirupur, we have Coimbatore, we have Karur and Pollachi, which is all about 300 to 400 kilometers far from the port. And the logistics cost, just take the transportation cost, it's about 35,000 rupees. But if the same manufacturing happens in Tuticorin, in the speeds area, it saves about 25,000 rupees per container, and it runs into several crores of saving for the trade. So it's a very ideal thing. And now there could be a game changer in Tuticorin. We have one single plot which is within 2 kilometers from the port, an area of about 1,054 acres. And it could be a game changer for the automobile industry. Can you imagine a car moving from a site to ship in less than 10 minutes? And that can be possible if we can attract a automobile industry into Tuticorin. And one may say that, yeah, okay, you are talking about bringing in a lot of containers into Tuticorin for trading, you want to do a lot of manufacturing and then export, and you also want to bring in automobiles, so there could be a lot of imports of in semi-knockdown condition, fully knockdown conditions. Where is the capacity to handle such a big volume? And thankfully, Tuticorin port is geared up for the outer harbor, which many of the speakers have already touched upon, and we have the capacity of the project which can create a capacity of 2 million TEUs to 4 million TEUs in the next few years. And once we project such a terminal, then the next question comes is, do you have such volume of cargo? And the answer is definitely yes. when you have the port-led industrialization and the right port infrastructure, it brings in a lot of cargo volumes. And right now, earlier many of the ports used to have a common hinterland dependence, an unhealthy dependence on the common hinterland. But now we have industries which is coming closer and closer to the ports. We have the PM Mitra, which is declared at Virudhunagar, which is 120 kilometers from Tuticorin port. We have the Gangaikondan, the SEZ and the Sipcot area where large tire manufacturer ATC Tires does about 1,500 tubes every month, and they have set up their factory. And now Tata Solar has put up manufacturing of solar panels, and it could be like 1,500 containers of export and import put together per month. And that sort of the volume is being generated much closer to the port, and it reduces the logistics cost. And we have the furniture park, which is about 12 kilometers from the port, which is all going to give more volumes. And definitely, as the capacity is increased, we will have cargo for our port. And moment we have the cargo, we are going to attract more shipping services, maybe a direct service to Europe, US, Australia, Africa. And where the cargo is, the ships are going to come. And that is going to drive the cost reduction. When the big ships come, the price is going to come, and that is going to attract cargo further. And the industry would always look forward, the investors would always look forward to various other parameters, and Tamil Nadu is leading in those parameters as well. And just to give you a guaranteed approach to the investors, land is available. We have coal-based power plant, we have windmills, we have solar power generating in huge capacity close to the port. And now when it comes to the skilled manpower, we had discussions where the people from Tamil Nadu, Tuticorin and places like that settled in various places and doing well in logistics, port operations and various other things. And unfortunately, we had an incident in Tuticorin where there had been a shootout, and that has really dampened the investment eagerness to the town. But I would like to say that was a one-off case, but I can stand guarantee to the commitment and the sincerity and the loyalty of the workforce in Tuticorin, and the investors need not be apprehensive about such a thing. And in terms of reliable ecosystem, that when the COVID lockdown was announced, within 3 days, and our Secretary Shipping can vouch for it because he was the chairman at the time. Within 3 days, we regrouped the entire thing, and we made sure that none of the ships had a struggle to discharge the cargo, and the ships and the containers that were discharged from the ships were moved to the CFS in spite of all lockdowns, and we could really regroup ourselves within few days and ensured a seamless. So that sort of a reliable ecosystem is there. And ease of doing business, we have so many digital initiatives where we accept cargo till the 3 hours before sailing of vessel, not before berthing of vessel. We accept containers 3 hours before sailing, and in spite of that, before the vessel sails, we file 100% EGM, and we ensure that the drawback and the IGST refunds are disbursed to the exporter within 3 working days. And that sort of a ease of doing initiative is already there. And in terms of support infrastructure, we have land. Maybe if the trade grows 5x, what would be the issue? At Tuticorin, we never have an issue in terms of generating or creating the support infrastructure, whether it is trucks or empty container depots, or whether it is CFS. If there's a trajection in the trade that it is going to grow, the support infrastructure will be there, and that sort of ecosystem is there. And I think it's right time that we harness those opportunities and make them into reality. And this is one article which came about 2-3 days back. The China plus one window is finite. Grab it urgently. We may think that the opportunity is going to be there for long. It's not. There's a sense of urgency where we need to convert those opportunities into reality. And if we miss that, we are going to miss big time. So let us make the responsibility and the aim very, very simple. It's very, very clear. Be an investor. If you are there, who can create an FDWZ or a warehousing facility, the land is available, and if you can influence the investors to set up manufacturing units or FDWZ and other logistics support services, please do bring. So it's very clear, be an investor or bring an investor. And with this, if we do this, we would create, we would connect, we would collaborate and create opportunities. With these few words, and the last batsman is out, and I'm thanking you. Thank you.
So, Shri Jayan Jason Thomas, he was a great finisher today. Let's give him a round of applause. Whether you're the man of the match or not, that's not my decision to decide, sir, but thank you so much. I'll request Srimati Irene Cynthia to please felicitate him, and we have a memento and a shawl from our side. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. With that, we come to the end of today's proceedings, ladies and gentlemen. We request everyone to please rise for the national anthem.
तब शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now request everyone to please join us for dinner, as well as we have some light music that will be happening in this hall. Dinner for the VIPs has been arranged at the ante hall, and dinner for the stakeholders, officials, press and media have been arranged at Kaveri Hall. Of course, since there's large numbers, we request you all to proceed with patience, and we will set the stage with Yeshwant on keys, Livingston on percussions, Manoj Kumar on violin, Derek on bass, and the audio engineer Nagaraj, who will be taking over to entertain you with some light music. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.